Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Malik Stadium here in Ajman for day 3 of the Emirates D50. Ajman, Fujairah, of course, coming off a loss in the first game, and Sharjah with a resounding victory over Emirates Blues. Well, we have absolutely no time to waste. Let's head to the center with Abid Ibrahim for the all-important pitch report.
Well, this is a beautiful day of cricket. Yet another day 3 of Emirates D50, and it is windy day. Yes, it has been a windy day, especially at the daytime. The problem starts when it gets night and the dew kicks in. But now it's beautiful day and around 35 Celsius. It is the weather. But let's talk about this strip of 22 yards, which has to play a key role here. Well, what I get out of here, it has a dryness, a lot of dryness in the surface. So what I'll advise the captains, try to bowl first, make a use of these dry conditions. It will benefit the spinners, and then later in the evening it's get quite easily to bat under lights in these conditions, because the dew has a role to play. And then also we know that when you have a target ahead, you can plan accordingly. Well, back to you guys in the com box.
Very interesting pitch indeed here at the Oval 2. Will be very, very interesting to see what the captains decide when the coin is flipped. Let's head back to Abid once again in the center with the two captains for the all-important toss.
Well, it's time for the toss here at Malik Stadium, Ajman, and it's time for Emirates D50, the game of day 3. I've got the big clash. It's Sharjah versus Fujairah. Always interesting contest. I've got Mohammad Usman who's leading Fujairah, and Fayaz Ahmed to lead Sharjah with always. We have match referee with us, Iftikhar Ali. All set. Flip the coin. Who's got the coin? Usman. Head is the call.
Head it is. Head it is.
Head it is. फयाज भाई क्या करना चाहेंगे पहले?
हम बैटिंग कर रहे हैं पहले.
कल भी आपने पहले बैटिंग की, और कल का मैच जो था उसमें आपके कहीं बैटिंग कोलैप्स भी कर रही थी. कहीं कोई कंसर्न है बैटिंग को लेके अपनी?
नहीं, बैटिंग देखें, पहला मैच था हमारा. काफ़ी अर्से बाद आपको होता है कि ज़्यादातर यहाँ पे T10 और T20 ही होता है. तो पहला मैच था लड़कों के ड्रेस में थोड़ा सा, लेकिन अच्छी पार्टनरशिप लगी और हमने 325 किया हमने.
कोई चेंजेस है?
जी बिल्कुल. कर्नल जाहिद वापस आए और सगीर आया.
गुड लक, डू वेल. वेल उस्मान, क्या 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 करना चाहते थे पहले?
हम लोग बॉलिंग करना चाहते थे पहले.
सो यू गॉट व्हाट यू वर लुकिंग फॉर. अब क्या समझते हैं कि क्या अच्छा टारगेट होगा जो जिसपे पकड़ ले शारजा को?
हम लोग लेस देन 250, क्योंकि विकेट आपको पता है सेकंड में बहुत ही सीधा हो जाता है, और हम लोग यही ट्राई करेंगे 250 से कम कुछ जल्दी पकड़ सकें.
कोई तब्दीली?
हाँ, जवार सिख है, जवार नहीं खेल रहा. छोटा लड़का अंडर 19 का एक नया है, एक फराज आया, और द थर्ड वन इज आई थिंक जिशान फ्रॉम लास्ट वीक.
Good luck and do well.
Thank you.
Well, the news from the middle, it is Sharjah who has won the toss and they elected to bat first.
Thank you very much, Abid. So news from the center is that Sharjah have once again won the toss, and no surprise there, have elected to bat first. So an important toss to win against an important rival, Fujairah, one of the outstanding teams in the Emirates. Let's take a look at the two playing 11s for you. For Sharjah, Usman Khan, Khalid Shah, Rizwan CP, Qamar Awan, Fayaz Ahmed, of course the skipper Mohammad Nadeem, Harsh Desai, a fifer in his first game of the tournament. Hilal Afghan, the young Rashid Khan doppelganger, Colonel Zahid, right arm speedster, into the playing 11 today, and Ataullah alongside Mohammad Sagir Khan make up their playing 11. And for Fujairah, it's going to be the stylish Salman Khan, the hard-hitting opener, Mohammad Usman, the skipper, Asif Khan Lala, the legend, we all know about his qualities, Zishan Abid, the wicket-keeper, Shehbaz Ali, genuine all-rounder, Zuhaib Zubair, the leggy, Mohammad Farazuddin, good to see the youngster, another quality young all-rounder in the Danish Qureshi, excellent swing bowler with the ball in hand for Team Fujairah. The battle of the men in red and green, live and exclusive. You can watch all the ball-by-ball action on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. So just open up your YouTube page, search CricTracker, and you will see the live stream being in place. And of course, we have another match going along concurrently where Dubai is taking on Emirates Blues in over one. So non-stop cricket action here in Ajman. Here we go. First ball of match number 6, Danish Qureshi immediately getting that typical outswing of his, working it into the offside region. Usman Khan, of course, coming off a brilliant 150 in the first game versus the Blues. And Kamarawan, well, he played a disappointing shot to get out. Let's see if he can get going this afternoon. He's been sent in as opener. So very interesting move. No Khalid Shah, no left-hand, right-hand combination. He did take a blow to his hand, facing up to Ali Nasir, so perhaps that could be bothering him. Right on the mark is Danish Qureshi, just getting stuck into the middle of things. Not quite pulling at full tilt just yet, but he is an outstanding fast bowler, can swing the ball in both directions. And you can see there Zishan Abid and Asif Khan Lala in the first slip position. None for none after 0.2. Very good line and length here to start from Danish Qureshi, searching for that outside edge. And Farazuddin at short extra. Mohammad Usman, the skipper, at mid-off. Quality left-hand batter, UAE international Mohammad Usman. A lot of class, a lot of quality in this Fujairah side. But they got surprisingly knocked over by Ajman in the first game. Nasir Aziz, aka the Don, with a fabulous 100. And they got to that score quite comfortably with a couple of overs to spare. This time a big flowing drive through the covers, and that will run away to the fence. A bit of a half volley, and no chance for Zubair, the fielder there. So Usman Khan continues where he left off yesterday. Beautiful, elegant cover drive. Absolutely no chance for the fielders. Another beautifully manicured outfield here in over 2. Expecting plenty of runs in the surface. They will need to get at least maybe 300, 320 plus. They reached 324 yesterday. That was largely thanks to Mohammad Usman's heroics. Pardon me, Usman Khan's heroics. The top order did not get any big runs apart from Fayaz Ahmed getting a wonderful 50. But they do have a lot of firepower in this Sharjah batting lineup for sure. And in the bowling, Mustahash this side, a fabulous 5-fer alongside Hilal Afghan, a very exciting young leg break bowler. Carbon copy of what must be his hero, Rashid Khan. Do watch out for him. He's fun to watch. Both of them are. And you also have the likes of Mohammad Nadeem, left-arm spinner, and Rizwan CP, of course. CP Rizwan only got 9 runs yesterday, hoping for a big innings from him. Squared up, nicely played towards that backward point region. First over done and dusted. Sharjah 4 for none. So it's going to be Shehbaz Ali. Excellent fast bowler, excellent batter, true genuine match winning all rounder. Qureshi for Fujairah. Slip in place for him as well. And Kamarawan, well, he couldn't quite get going yesterday. Got out to Harit Shetty. An irresponsible shot playing across the line. So we will certainly be looking to make amends and get a big score. We have seen plenty of hundreds already in the Emirates D50. Ron Economy getting 141, Arya Lakra getting 100 a couple of days ago. Osman Khan yesterday, Nasser Aziz, Faisal Beg. So they really have started off well here. The top order batters in the Emirates D50 can be tough bowling conditions, especially in the early afternoon. India coming to Kamarawan, already behind it. He is a quality all-rounder, Kamarawan. Big striker of the ball. And a lot of faith being shown by Fayyaz Ahmed, entrusting him to open alongside Usman. Certainly a class act. Ringfield on the offside. There is a catching wicket. And a square is the third, and he finds like orthodox field here for Shahbaz Ali. Short ball hooked away. It will drop in front of the fine leg. So certainly willing to take on the short ball is Kamarawan. And he will get off the mark. Not in complete control, but it's alright. It is slightly windy here. There's a stiff breeze blowing across the ground. Shahbaz Ali is bowling with the wind, so that should just help him. Of course, Danish is the senior pacer, but he is perfectly capable of bowling from either end. Very skillful bowler. Fly slip now. This time pulled into the surface and beats the square leg. It will be pulled in. I think it's Sadiq out there, the youngster. They'll keep it to 2. And they need to get Usman Khan out early. If he gets going, he is extremely good against the fast bowlers and absolutely devastating against the spin. So they need to send him back to the dugout ASAP. Team Fujairah, of course, of the 6 teams, there will be, of course, 5 round-robin games. But whoever finishes first goes directly into the D50 final. Only the top 3 qualify for the playoff stage. So it is very, very important indeed to get into that winning habit. Dubai have played 1-1. Ajman have played 2-1-2. What a great start they've had with the D50. Sharjah have played 1-1. Fujairah and Emirates both have played 1 and lost 1. And Abu Dhabi, right in the middle of the mile here, played 2 and lost 2. So they certainly need to bounce back big time. Try to finish in the top 3. 7 for none. Conclude. So 2 overs done and dusted. Sharjah 7 for none. Danish Qureshi will continue. Oh, beats the outside edge of Kamarawan. That's a peach of a delivery. Just leaving the right-hander. Getting slightly squared up. Needs to be careful. You do have Asif Khan hovering in the slips. Zishan Abid, the glove man for Fujairah. Young, exciting wicketkeeper batter. And they will certainly be looking for that outside edge. get that early breakthrough, put Sharjah on the back foot. This time, well, he thought about it, but shouldering arms, that's the right approach. Just need to see off the swing. There are plenty of runs on offer on this pitch. It looks quite bare. There might be something in it for the spinners once the ball loses its shine and its hardness. But right now, very good batting conditions. It needs just a hint of swing, nothing much more than that. So Danish Qureshi will really need to work hard here to produce the breakthrough. Watchfully played and great fielding. Farazuddin, he's a real live wire in the 30-yard circle. Loves his fielding, outstanding athlete. And of course, he was part of the title-winning Emirates Blues side in 2021. We did not have this tournament last year because of the COVID pandemic, but now we're back in full swing. And of course, the likes of Fujairah, Sharjah, Ajman, all will be competing hard for the title. The stronger sides here in the UAE. Of course, we cannot count out Dubai as well. They've started the tournament off very, very strongly indeed. Have a lot of high-class young batting talent in this squad. The likes of Ronak Panoli, Syed Haider, Wasi Shah, Aryan Lakra, Fahad Nawaz, Safir Tariq, the wicketkeeper batter, Taimur Ali, the all-rounder. They have come in with a very balanced side and are certainly going to test bigger names. Once again, a peach of a delivery there from Danish Qureshi. So consistent, reliable, accurate, good pace. Has the ability to bowl long spells. Has had his battles with injury, as all fast bowlers do. But he is certainly one of the very best in the UAE, no doubt about it. Striving for the breakthrough. Looking to get stuck in among the runs. Worked away square by Kamarwan, and that's a maiden from Danish Qureshi. What excellent bowling. 7 for none after 3. So it's going to be Shehbaz Ali to continue. 7 for none after 3 overs. A quiet start here for Sharjah with the bat. Cut away this time over the top of backward point. That's a beautiful shot from Usman Khan. Has gone to that offside fence in the blink of an eye. Testing the middle of the pitch, and look at that. Smashed over the top. Beautiful hit. And Shehbaz Ali, you cannot bowl that length to Usman Khan in this kind of form. And with that, I do welcome into the comm box, after a long walk from the middle, Abid Ibrahim. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Izzy. Let me get a little bit of a breathe. It's a lovely day out here. It's breezing, it's windy, it's a perfect day to play a game. And also I think the call from Sharjah to bat first is probably because they just want to continue where they played last night, as they had a win to their name already. So because of batting first, I think otherwise what I see, the wicket will assist as the spinners a little bit, and I wouldn't mind if get a spinner on early.
It definitely sounds like a decent idea. Meanwhile, Kamarawan, 1 of 10. That's a very slow start here. Usually, he really likes to smack the ball hard. And I think you need to find the balance between how you bat in the shorter formats like T20, T10 and 50 over cricket. Fair enough, you want to apply yourself, but 1 of 10, that's not a great innings.
Well, I think it's too early. Kamarawan just want to make sure he stays in the wicket, because even yesterday he got dismissed cheaply because of trying to play a little aggressive shot. There you go. He probably heard you. He's going to take for some runs. 4 runs.
This time, absolutely smashed. Read the length early and just tonked it over cow corner. That's much more like it from Kamarawan. That's the Kamarawan we love to watch. Free striker of the ball. Doesn't worry too much about the technique or the field. Just likes to express himself with the bat. So that will put Shahbaz Ali under a bit of pressure. He has gone for a couple of boundaries. Oh, in a flick of the wrist, it's gone aerial, deep square leg, and Farazuddin, of all people, has put down a catch. Can you believe it? Kamarawan gets a big life, and you expect a lot better from Farazuddin.
He need to avail this opportunity. Oh, there was nothing wrong, and that was a simple catch. And someone like Farazuddin, who usually have a safe pair of hands and don't draw up many, and he has dropped this one quite easily. He got underneath it. He had his eyes locked on the ball. Everything was right. What went wrong, and how costly that could be.
Yeah, that was a senseless shot there from Kamarawan. This time a good push there, but straight to backward point. So a topsy-turvy over from Shahbaz Ali comes to an end. 17 for none after 4. So it's going to be Danish Qureshi to continue. Well, Kamarawan, quick single into the covers. Yeah, safely done. That's what he needs to do. He's gotten a big life, and we were talking about that shot he played in the previous over, trying to do his impression of Surya Kumar Yadav. Well, there's only one sky, and you are not that Kamarawan. Trying to play that no-look flick off the hips. Bad idea, and you got very lucky indeed. Need to make this opportunity count. Need to make this second life count as well. Get a big score. 18 for none. Usman already into double figures in swinger this time. So Danish Qureshi, beautiful swing in the air. He makes it look so effortless. Just manipulation of the wrist, turning the ball around in his hand. Such a skillful operator. One of the finest fast bowlers we have in the UAE. And if he can just keep himself fit, I think there is absolutely no doubt about his class. Working hard here, only conceded 5 runs in 2.2 overs. Keeping it tight, keeping it straight, swinging the ball. This time it's the outswing, back cut behind point towards the third. Kamarawan has certainly not looked comfortable against the swinging ball. Let's see if Danish Qureshi can pick up an early wicket here for Fujairah. They desperately need something to start going their way after losing their opening game against Ajman.
Yeah, they really need to make a comeback because they carry a big name. Fujairah has always been amongst top in the chart. Ooh, really tested well. That one, banking it short and probably looking to find an edge there. It was last moment where Kamarawan thought to pull his shot back.
Have to be careful here. You have to respect the quality of Danish Qureshi. 19 for none. It's been a sedate start here for Sharjah. Once again, hitting the upper half of the bat. Kamarawan, you can see, getting that big front foot stride in. And that will be something Danish will be making mental notes about, that he's really walking across his stumps. If he can get that in dipper right, wrap him on the pads, I'm sure there will be a big appeal coming in from the men in green. Of course, day 3 of the Emirates D50, match number 6. It's going to be a short, sharp tournament. Every day we have relentless D50 action. And you can watch all the action on CricTracker on the YouTube. This time, there it was, that in-swinger. But solidly behind it. A testing over from Danish Qureshi. 19 for none after 5. Shahbaz Ali continues down the leg side, and that will be the first extras of the day for Fujairah. Just striving a bit harder here, Shahbaz Ali. He's been in wonderful touch the last 3-4 months, in great bowling form, and been rewarded with a call-up to one of the top sides in the UAE. Of course, they're still missing the likes of Rohan Mustafa, Mohammad Wasim and Hamdan Tahir, but still a lot of quality, a lot of class. Beautiful flick towards deep square leg. His balance is so good, Usman Khan. Equally strong on the offside or the leg. And in fact, if you bowl on his pads, he'll really punish you. Looks absolutely immovable from the crease. He was looking all set for a big innings yesterday as well, 150. And then Ali Nasir bowled a great spell for the Emirates Blues with the old ball. Got that Yorker length right, targeting the stumps. This time down the leg side, brilliant stop there by Zishan Abid. That ball would have certainly rocketed to the fine leg fence for 4 until he got a glove on it. Shahbaz Ali just being a bit inaccurate in this over, Abid.
Well, I think it's just also conditions are not favouring the fast bowlers. It's fast bowlers barely. You can use them for 2-3 overs. Yeah, but Shahbaz, he's a lot quick. Then he'll look and then he can provide a little breakthrough, but his stock deliveries are which comes into the right-hander. So for that matter, the batters are not taking charge on him. So just trying to understand, but still he's been all the places. The first delivery started with the wide. That's a bit of a concern there. If you got to work on your extras, you control the extras early, especially the fast bowlers of Fujairah.
Yeah, very little margin for error. This time, beautiful punch, great fielding at backward point. That was a much needed stop, but they will pick up a single. He's slightly deep there, the backward point fielder, right on the 30-yard ring.
But we just tried to drop and run there. It's quite a hard for the batters also to bat in the day condition, because there's a time in middle where you just find the sun dropping down, and it could be the time where it's hard for the batters to side the ball well.
Slow delivery, nicely bowled. Yeah, that's a good idea. Use your off cutters, use your variations, try to get them to mistime the ball, because there's very little on offer from the wicket. Looks like a very bare pitch here. No live grass. Whatever there was, it's been nicely rolled into the surface to hold it together. So the fast man will have to work really hard here. And there you can see why they've emptied the slip cordon. Asif Khan now at mid-off.
There's hardly anything for the slip fielder when Shahbaz is bowling into the right-hander. Meanwhile, it swiveled and got 4 runs to end the over. What a cracking shot from Kamarawan, and it was really nothing delivery from Mohammad Shahbaz Ali. End of the over number 6, it's 27 for none.
So Danish will continue. Will be interesting to see how many overs he bowls in his first spell. Good delivery, but Usman Khan, look at that front foot stride. He's absolutely middling everything. Technique is in good order. The front foot push is very assured. And it does look almost impossible to get him out. 14 of 18. Once again, he's had a very good start here. It's going to be a long day in the field for the Fujairah fast bowlers here, Abid.
Quite a bit of a challenge 50 overs are. You really need your fitness to be 100%. And now Danish bowling his 4th over on trot. Danish is still able to move the ball around. He's someone who's a lot fit. His fitness has come back in this season, because the last season we saw him, he's gained a little bit of weight and he was a little bit slow in terms of his actual pace. But now the pace is, I think, his area where he need to improve a little bit. But then he's a kind of a bowler who relies heavily on the swing, not the pace. So with fitness, he can work on the pace as well.
Most certainly. This time another elegant punch, but straight to cover point. Yeah, he's really gotten a lot leaner. He's looking really good in his run-up, in his delivery stride. The balance is good, the rhythm is good. And it's good to see him back at 100%, because he can be a very big asset for the UAE in the future and one of the star bowlers in the domestic scene.
Well, indeed, I think a little bit more of a workout and coaches will help him. Oh, this is a swinger that is known for swinging the ball in and out. And there you go, you saw one. And that's a rare breed we've been talking about all this time. But then, this Danish Qureshi, and I've seen, other than Danish Qureshi, Kashif Dawood could swing the ball both ways. Experienced Kashif Dawood.
Oh, absolutely. Another fantastic performer, UAE all-rounder. Remember seeing him make his debut in that series just before the 2021 T20 World Cup. Oh, this time sliced behind point, but great stop once again. Salman Khan in there. Very good batter. He's really, really fun to watch. Looking forward to see his performance tonight. But it's been an excellent spell from Danish. Only 6 runs conceded into his 4th over. He's given it his all so far. Just the wicket that is lacking.
Just kept the batters quiet. That's what makes him successful in this spell so far. Now just towards the 3rd. Single taken, and that is the only run coming off the over. It's 28 for none, Sharjah.
Change in the bowling then. Umair Ali Khan coming on to bowl. So Shahbaz Ali temporarily relieved. Oh, beautiful cover drive. Beats Farazuddin. He's struggling in the field today. And that will just kiss the boundary rope there. Touch and go. But the ball will go. And Usman Khan, he's looking unstoppable. Just slightly overpitched. And put away for 4. What a shot. He moves on to 19 of 24. The margin for error while bowling to Usman Khan in this form is absolutely minimal, almost 0. He will put you away if you bowl the ball in his half. Better length this time from Umair. Just pulling it back, keeping it very straight. That's what you need to do. Stump to stump on that good length. If the batter takes a chance, then fair enough. Otherwise, you're in the game. There is a catching short extra cover and a mid-wicket. So anything that is mistimed or played in the air could be a chance. Meanwhile, the wicketkeeper has come up to the stumps for Umair. Zishan Abid. Just trying to keep Usman Khan locked in the crease. Oh, inside edge. That could have gone anywhere. Just squirted away to square leg. So that's a good plan. 33 for none. It's been a resolute start here for Sharjah. Nothing too spectacular, just a few boundaries. Danish Qureshi has bowled really well, keeping it tight, keeping a lid on the scoring. They had created a chance, but Farazuddin, a deep square leg, putting down a catch of Kamarawan. How costly will that prove to be for the men in green? Interestingly, there is a long on in place for Kamarawan immediately. So they're expecting him to go hard at Umair Ali Khan. The third man rather, comes into the ring. Oh, bit of confusion, quick single, but they'll make it in time. Good call there from Usman, calling Kamarawan through.
I think they need to bring spinner. The sooner they bring the spinner, the better it would be. Yes, I know Usman Khan is a lot comfortable against the spinners, so it's kind of a time for the spinners to come in when tempt the batter.
Good punch, but straight to mid-off. So mixing it up nicely here, Umair Ali Khan, keeping the batters guessing. That's the name of the game. It's about patience as well for the fielding side. You just have to build that dot ball pressure, induce a false shot. And it's overdone and dusted. 34 for none. So Danish into his fifth over. Only conceded 7 runs. He's been right on the money. Immaculate spell. This time tucked into mid. Good fielding there. That's one thing you can do. That's something you can control. Your fielding. That is where Fujairah need to just pull up their socks a little bit.
I think that's the only department, the fielding department, is where you have control on it. When batting and bowling does not seems to be in our control, the batter's control, it just clearly depends on the fraction of second. But few things can make a lot of changes in the field. The way you bring your body behind the ball, and then the way you hold up yourself, as you said, pull your socks off. And then you really need to be a little sharp. You need to put some extra energy. Keep your mood good, yeah?
They'll certainly be thinking about that dropped catch from Farazuddin. That was just the kind of breakthrough they needed. So far, this pair is looking rock solid. This time pitched up and picked away to mid-on. Chance for a run out. Kamarawan, I think he was struggling there, Abid. That was close.
Very close there. And Danish Qureshi's reaction says a lot. He could see it very closely. There was, I think, just very close, but a little bit of a lazy effort from Mujahid Amin while picking and throwing the ball towards his stumps.
Yeah, you're right. Should have been a lot sharper there. Was just on his heels, and in the end Kamarawan made it in time. This time beautiful delivery, hint of outswing from middle and off. Usman Khan, he's like the Rock of Gibraltar right now. Absolutely on the money. 20 of 29, he's just slowed down a little bit. He's had to face a lot of deliveries from Danish, who's bowling a brilliant spell, excellent control. Still hasn't been able to miss the middle of the bat, to be honest. It's been tough going, but he's toiled hard without reward. Oh, outside edge. I thought it was almost in business there. What a wonderful delivery.
Beautiful. Peach of a delivery. That was amazing. Perfect outswinger. Just look at that. Very, very close. And Usman Khan acknowledges the good delivery with his knock, with his head check. Yes. Beautiful delivery. Just inches, maybe half an inch away from that thick edge, thin edge, front edge.
I think that's the first time Usman has not middled the ball this afternoon. This time very watchful. That's a brilliant over from Danish Qureshi. 5 overs, just conceded 8 runs. Will the captain give him another one? 35 for none after 9. So, a quiet start here for Sharjah. 35 for none. Final over of the first power play. Quick single to mid-wicket. Chance for a run out. Oh, goodness me. Well, there are overthrows as well. Farazuddin will pull it in. The backing up was poor from Fujairah. So, Kamarawan. Yet another risky single. And Umair Ali Khan is rightly not happy with his fielders.
Yeah, Asif Khan not happy with Mohammad Farazuddin because he's came into the middle for no reason. It was quite easy for Asif Khan. At times overdoing cost you runs.
Yeah, he's just trying to make up for his dropped catch, isn't he? Trying a bit too hard in the field. And instead of a run out, they've conceded 3 more. I think this is the first time Usman is facing Umair Ali Khan here, so will be interesting. No, he was the one against which he got that boundary in the previous over. Oh, down the leg side, beautiful flick off the pads. Usman has moved into the 20s in quick time. Kamarawan has been a little bit more circumspect. He's been taking those risky singles. So far, so good. Couple of close shouts, but no direct hits. Testing spell, teasing spell here from Umair Ali Khan. Slow delivery, beautifully bowled. And once again, they will concede a very silly overthrow. Well, Umair Ali Khan tried to flick it away to his partner at mid-wicket. And he missed the throw and they picked up 1. He's just arguing with the umpire whether the ball was dead, but it wasn't. And they were absolutely well within their rights to take a single there.
And I think at times you need to leave things at the umpire's court. You leave it. Whatever the umpire says, just acknowledge, because things will not change by standing there and giving your view and wasting the time of your captain as well.
Well, they have refused the single. Umpire has sent them back. Good spirit of cricket there. But Umair Ali Khan, well, that was a bit silly. This time on the pads and tucked away to fine leg. Another quick single. But Usman was safe.
Zishan Abid today got the opportunity to keep the wickets because Adnan Tahir is not fit there. Look at that run out. It was pick and throw quick. Just slight bit of a off target. If that was hit direct, maybe there was a trouble for Usman.
Yeah, they've certainly given some half chances in the inner ring, no doubt about it. This time, nicely bowled, nicely played. It's been a quiet start here for Sharjah. Current run rate just at 4, nothing more than that. So when will they look to counter-attack here?
Yeah, the only final delivery of power play, maybe now. Yeah, they'll just finish by taking 1 run. It's 41 at the end of 10.
So it's going to be Danish into his 6th over. Very interesting. Now he has a bit of protection towards that cover sweeper region. And a deep square leg in place. This time played away square of the wicket. So a deep third cover sweeper. Long off and long on are still up. So still pushing hard for a wicket here, Mohammad Usman, trusting his ace speedster to provide the breakthrough. I think Sharjah will be a bit concerned with the run rate. They didn't really capitalize on the power play restrictions. Just going at 4 runs per over is not good enough on a very flat surface. Fujairah working hard. Even though Usman has looked really well set at the crease, it's not going to be easy to counter-attack this level of bowling. The likes of Mohammad Farazuddin, Mujahid Amin, Umair Ali Khan, all very experienced campaigners now. You also have Zohaib, the leggy, in the side. Very good bowler. Used to be part of the Ajman team, if I'm not wrong. And he's just lost his rhythm a little bit in the batting, playing so many dot balls.
Usman is kind of a player who takes his time initially. We saw him yesterday, not too long ago, before he struck that 150 runs of 134 deliveries. Initial days for him in the crease, he takes a little time, but around 40 to 35 deliveries, and before he brings those shots. But I think moreover than that, he waits for the spinners to start the attack.
Oh yeah, he's extremely good against spin. This time, there you go, just losing his concentration. The ball was there for the cut shot, just not getting close enough to it.
I think a little bit of an extra bounce which beats him. And I think 10 overs, over 10 overs and 41 runs is a little too on a lower side. By now, this should have been around 55 to 60, somewhere between there, or maybe 50, but keeping all 10 wickets intact, that is the only plus point Sharjah has in this game so far.
Yeah, it's been the complete opposite of their approach yesterday. A big shot down the ground, over the mid-off. He takes a calculated chance. And in fact, it's gone all the way for the first 6 of the afternoon.
What a cracking shot. Slightly fuller in length, and Usman climbed over it beautiful shot. And the beauty about that shot was it was the straight hit, straight bat, and just found the boundary. And mind you, these are the big boundaries. 65 to 68 meter boundaries are here.
Yeah, that's a man in prime form. Beautiful lofted shot. Just pulls his length back and he was ready for it. So 6 overs, none for 14. Great spell here from Danish, but it's been going without reward. 47 for none at the end of 11. So still striving for the first wicket here. Our team Fujairah, Kamarawan 17 of 26. Usman Khan 28 of 40. They've just slowed down a bit here. Some good bowling. And now that the power play restrictions have been lifted, it can be a bit more secure with the square boundaries. Still don't have a cover sweeper in place for Umair, so they're still tempting the batters to go hard through the offside. There's a deep third in place as well. I'm not sure we need that for Umair Ali Khan at the pace at which he's bowling. Perhaps bring that fielder in. There's a deep fine leg as well. That's a surprise. Catching extra cover and mid-wicket in place though. This time beautifully glided but straight to the point fielder. So something has got to give here. Either Kamarawan will play a big shot or Umair Ali Khan will strike. This game is simmering nicely. Only conceded 12 runs so far, Umair. Oh, there you can see. Great game of cat and mouse here, Abid. Tom and Jerry.
What I like about this is Kamarawan is playing a different role what he's not known for. It seems to be that it's not what he's doing. He's not made for this, what he's doing now. Defending and trying to spend some time at the crease. It's just kind of a thing which does not suit Kamarawan even. He will not be comfortable also because you see that the way he is defending it. The feet are somewhere and the bat is somewhere. He's just trying to bring the bat in front and not... or बॉल तो आवाज जाती
So a maiden so far, and it will remain so. Great fielding of his own bowling from Umair Ali Khan. 47 for none at the end of 12 overs. So Shehbaz Ali coming back into the attack was expensive in his first burst. Turned onto the leg side, conceding 20 runs in the power play. That's certainly not beyond the situation. Current run rate below 4 now for Sharjah, so they're not really going anywhere with this partnership. Somebody needs to get a move on. Even Usman Khan has slowed down, 29 of 41. Kamarawan, strike rate is barely above 50. So they're just putting themselves in a bad position here. Need to be a lot more positive. Look to express themselves with the bat. Down the leg side, hard flick. But there is Farazuddin at deep square. Excellent fielding, keeps them to 1.
He's a brilliant fielder. Just that kind of a day he's having that since he's dropped one catch and has been not clearly his day in the outfield, but seeing him reminds me another spin option for Team Fujairah. He can bowl some offie.
Oh, absolutely. Expect him to have a role to play, especially when the left-handers, the likes of Fayaz Ahmed, Khalid Shah come in. Pulled away this time towards mid-wicket, and there's nobody manning that fence. It rockets away. Wonderful shot there from Usman Khan. Shehbaz Ali trying to follow him, and he smacked it for 4 to raise the 50. Look at that one. One bounce over the rope. Brilliant shot, brilliant timing. And he moves into the 30s now. 33 of 42. That's a lot better. Need to express yourself out there on good batting conditions. Steps out and lofts it straight. Mid-off and mid-on are up, and the ball will win the race. So back-to-back boundaries for Usman Khan. That's much more like it. That's what we expect from a champion batter.
Now he's just started scoring runs, and we know the habit of Usman Khan. Once he gets going, he'll not stop. Those first 30 runs, 40 runs, is what crucial in this format for him. And then he expresses himself, and then he gets on to the full acceleration. And once he gets going, we all know that what he can do. He's unstoppable, Usman Khan.
This time, good fielding at mid-wicket. They're still working really hard in the field. Well, you will get that with Shehbaz Ali. He'll try something out of the ordinary. He'll try to bowl a magic delivery. You have to give him that leeway. He's an attack-minded bowler, but he's been quite expensive so far, going at almost above 7 runs per over. So he needs to bowl a tight spell here, build some pressure. Now that run rate is rising for Team Sharjah. Another strong opening stand. Punched off the back foot. There is a cover sweeper in place. So Usman Khan will retain the strike. 58 for none. There you could see a lot of batting yet to come. The likes of Mohammad Saghir Khan, Khalid Shah, CP Rizwan, Fayaz Ahmed, Mohammad Nadeem. And of course, they've boosted their fast bowling. Colonel Zahid into the side today. Only 2 extra, so it's been disciplined stuff here from Fujairah, but still striving for the first breakthrough. A catch was put down of Kamarawan.
Umair is still there is no spinner has been introduced so far. They're still relying on these seamers. Don't know what is the strategy behind this. Good fielding there. Oh, I think he should have left the ball a little earlier there. Asif Khan Lala kept the ball in his hand before throwing it.
Yeah, actually it was Harry Barwal. The left-arm spinner comes on as a substitute fielder. Yeah, he got confused, I think. He didn't know which end to throw at. Usman Khan was in a bad position. Take a look here. Firm drive, great stop. Then he just thought about it for a second. And by that time, Usman Khan made it back. So they have created some opportunities to execute a run out. Not quite pulled it off. Oh, is that a catch put down? I think it might have been the leg cutter from Umair Ali. And Zishan Abid, yeah, that looks like a catch gone down to me.
Oh, indeed. That was a big, big H. Umair can't believe his luck. He's not happy with the keeper's effort. That was a thick H by Umair.
That's a tough catch, Abid. You can't really blame Zishan there. It was a big outside edge, big deflection, not a feather edge. But another chance given. And Usman Khan will make you pay big time. Already got 150 to his name in the D50. And he's already moved to 39 in quick time.
It's Kamarwan at the other end who's just trying to help Usman, not playing his original game, what he's known for, holding his shots back, and I think the idea is to give him a little bit of a time to settle. I think it will be slightly hard moving forward when the spinners come in.
Firm push down the ground, but there is protection out there, both long off and long on back. So overall, Fujairah, if they had just taken a couple of wickets, this would have been very good progress. Run rate is not too flash for Sharjah, but they've dropped two catches, one off Qamar and one off Usman. Yes, no, maybe. Looking for those quick singles, but they've certainly had to work hard between the 22 yards, the two openers. The communication has not always been great.
Could be a challenging here for Fujairah bowlers because they haven't picked up a wicket so far in 14 overs. That's just down towards the long on for an easy single. And that single will take Usman to 40 and 61 for none. And it's time for drinks.
Change in the bowling then. Going to see some left arm spin. Mujahid Amin, very experienced campaigner, been part of the Fujairah side for many, many years. He's lifted a lot of trophies with the men in green. Seasoned campaigner. Let's see what he can get from this surface. Extremely consistent, extremely accurate. I would like to see a slip in place for him. There is a catching mid-wicket, but nothing much more than that around the bat.
I think finally they heard me. They brought the spinner in. Finally, they brought the spinner in. I think that would help now for Fujairah to get those gaps and trouble the batters. Experienced Mujahid Amin.
And also improve their over rate. They were slightly slow in the first hour, a lot of fast bowling. And that is also something you need to keep in the back of your mind. You need to complete your 50 overs in 3 hours, 30 minutes. After that, we'll have penalties, of course. The field restrictions come in. If you are overdue, bowl onto the pad. There you can see that catching mid-wicket fielder, Usman himself, the captain. But I'd like to see a slip in place. Maybe get that extra cover in a few yards as well. Steps out, Usman, but got a bit too close to the ball. He's already moved into the 40s. And Qamar Rawan, 20 of 35. Well, this is not really an opener's innings. And I think is that young Maruf Merchant out there in the field. He would have been a great option on this wicket, the leggy.
I think they've got a plenty of option in the spin department. You can already see the ball is gripping into the surface. They should have brought spinner slightly earlier, because the early you use the spinner, the better it is. Because in the night, when the dew comes in, or maybe perhaps under the lights, the spinners will not be so much effective, because this dryness, you need to use at your best.
And they have two very young spinners, the likes of Harsh Desai and Hilal Afghan. And you need to give them that cushion of 15, 20 extra runs. And that's why this run rate right now is not impressive at all. 15 overs done and dusted, 65 for none, Sharjah. Umar Ali Khan into his fifth over. It's a big shot down the ground. And will that travel the distance? Oh, yes, it does. Maximum.
I think Qamar Rawan knows that it's been enough for him. And now he can go for his shots. They got that phase covered where they do not lose wicket in first 15 overs. And that was a beautiful shot towards the cow corner. Send that one packing. Excellent shot.
Yeah, nothing delivery there. Just sitting on a length, asking to be punished. This time he goes for it again. And it will clear the fences once again. Back-to-back sixes from Qamar Rawan.
Well, if he gets going, he'll not stop. What a shot again. Another six, two back-to-back sixes. And that too against Umar Ali Khan, who's trying to bowl those cutters, but cutting loose is Qamar Rawan.
Finally, now that run rate looks good. He goes for it again. The helicopter shot down the ground for 4.
Well, he's so good at this shot. So perfect. He can hit you that shot all day long. Well, in a blink of eyes, you find Qamar Rawan reaching 37 runs of just 40 deliveries. Until now, we've been talking about he's been quite slow. He's been not trying to do anything, but in a matter of 3 deliveries.
Tucked away towards mid-wicket this time. Yeah, now he's almost playing run a ball. Well, that helps when you can pick up 16 runs in 3 balls. And that's looking a lot healthier position now for Sharjah.
In fact, what I noticed that both the batters playing against Umar Ali Khan without having helmets on, which is, I don't think so, advisable.
Yeah, Umair Ali Khan not as quick as he used to be back in the day. He's relying more on his variations, using those off cutters, leg cutters especially very well. But it's been an expensive over now. So 16 overs done and dusted. Sharjah looking very, very strong now at the crease. 83 for none. Well, it's been a mixed bag from Fujairah so far with the ball. Danish Qureshi was excellent, but Shehbaz Ali and Umair Ali Khan are proving to be expensive. And Sharjah sitting in a very strong position now during the drinks break. So back after the drinks break, 83 for none. Sharjah getting on with the game, especially Kamarawan hitting 2 back-to-back sixes of Umair Ali Khan, who has moved on to 38 of 42. Mujahid Amin. It was a quiet first over. And let's see if the spinners can do the trick here for Team Fujairah. There is a very short extra cover now, standing a few yards in. But Usman Khan, well, he's looking unbeatable here, Abid.
Well, definitely it seems to be that he's creating his bat from the previous game where he scored 150 the last night's inning. He's just started where he's left last night. And now it seems he's been batting forever. And I've been calling his batting forever.
Oh, down the leg side. It was the arm ball. They will pick up a single. Will it be given as wide or leg byes? Yeah, given as leg byes. Harry Barwal on the field right now. I think it's for Danish Qureshi. It is very tough work out there for the fast bowlers indeed. And he bowled a long spell, 6 overs on the trot. It's already mid 30 degrees Celsius out there. It's the early summer. Oh, steps out and launches it over extra cover. That's a beautiful shot from Usman Khan.
Well, he plays that shot into perfection. What a beautiful shot. Well, I cannot get tired of watching that shot all day long. Look at the feet movement, clearance, inside out, and that is sailing over all the way for a glorious half a dozen. And now that's not an easy shot to execute, let me tell you, Izzy. You have to come down the track, you need a quick hands, need eye coordination, perfectly placement. It needs a lot of things to bring that 6 out, but full marks to Usman Khan. He reaches his 50.
A fabulous innings. Oh, this time got a bit too close to the ball. So getting a half century after that big 150 in game 1 just shows his consistency and shows his big scoring ability. And he's looking well set for yet another 100. Why not? 92 for none. Oh, loopy delivery, nicely bowled by Mujahid. He'll need to use all his experience to try to pick up a wicket here.
I think he's around the corner to represent UAE, Usman Khan. But for me, I don't think so. He need to prove any more about his batting abilities to be selected in national side. He's already a contender there. 17 gone, 94. Pardon me, 93 for none. Well, the young Zubair is being introduced into the attack. The leggy. Yeah, a fine all-rounder now. Now he bats at middle order as well, and a very handy batter. Can give you a good company. And his leg spin is what team is needs his services now. Well, Kamarawan hits it in the air. Could be a chance for us. Was just close by but couldn't reach to it. Landed just in front of Farazuddin. Immediately, Kamarawan was looking to take the aerial route. Now that's been his problem. Anything outside off, he drags it towards the onside. I think he need to play on the merit of the ball. The last dismissal of his was caused because he was trying to drag the ball outside off onto the onside. If you really want to do this way, keep hold on to it. Usman Khan, he's a complete package. He's a great batter who uses the crease so well. It seems the way he bats, it seems he gets extra 1 second to decide which way he can go. He's so quick. And the singles seems to be an easy work for him. Nicely played for a single. That's what they need to do. They need to continue taking singles as well, because singles and doubles are key in building a partnership already. Almost 100 run partnership between the two, Usman and Kamarawan. The opening partnership, I think the opening slot is now looks better. Big shout, but don't think so there was any. That brings the over to 118 go, 98 for none.
Well, it's been a fabulous knock from Usman Khan once again. Absolute consistency and class. Started off with that wonderful flowing extra cover drive. He took the attack to the fast bowlers. Anything that was pitched in his half, he took a chance, and the timing and placement has been excellent. That pull shot was absolutely spectacular. Look at that. Taking calculated risks, and that inside out shot over extra. That was something truly special. And like Abid Ibrahim mentioned, it's only a matter of time before this lad is called up for the national team duties. Going to be another change in the bowling. Nothing doing for Mujahid. So it's going to be the off spinner Mohammad Farazuddin. Well, he's already put a catch down in the field of Kamarawan. He would dearly like to make amends with the ball. It's been a strong start here for Sharjah. They were very watchful in the power play, only 40 odd runs, but since then they've really counterattacked with some style, especially with Kamarawan. 41 of 47. Worked hard for his runs. And how does Fujairah get the breakthrough here? It is always tough going when you have to field first in the early afternoon here at the Malik Stadium ovals. Oh, caught and bowled. What a sensational catch by Farazuddin. And he's made amends immediately. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. Tried to force it off the back foot, did Kamarawan. And take a look at this catch. Low to his left. That's brilliant from the young all-rounder. Well done.
Well, he was the one who dropped it last, but he's the one who got it now. Kamarawan causing enough damage now, walking out. It's the first breakthrough and much needed one. 98 for 1 Sharjah.
So it's going to be former captain of the UAE, Rizwan CP, coming in at number 3. Stylish, classy player. He'll be looking to dig in as well. Made a low score in the previous game against the Blues. So Farazuddin just took 2 deliveries to strike. What an excellent catch taken. Kamarawan will be disappointed after putting in all the hard yards to be dismissed for 41. Good looking crisp drive there. He was looking in good form yesterday as well. Just a rush of blood and gave his wicket away early. This time firm drive through extra cover, and Rizwan CP opens up his account with a boundary. What a beautiful shot to raise the 100 for Sharjah. That will give him a lot of confidence. Wonderful punch through extra cover. He's so elegant to watch. So the 100 has been raised in the 19th over. Good batting conditions, it has to be said. A good toss to win. But he certainly need to post the score as well. Cut away behind point, a long chase for the fielder Danish. It will be cleaned up by the cover sweeper, but they will pick up a couple quite easily. Using his feet, getting deep in the crease, opening up the offside. Nice footwork. And there you can see Mohammad Usman, the senior campaigner. Wonderful stuff here by the two teammates. A bit of banter, enjoying their cricket. Oh, beautifully bowled, great areas, and a hint of turn there for Farazuddin as well. It's an excellent first over. 104 for 1. Going to be the leggy to continue. Firm drive. Well, Usman is beyond 50. Well set. How do we get this man out, Abid?
Well, you need to do something special to get this one out. You need to be 100% accurate. Yesterday we saw that delivery which dismissed Usman Khan on 150 was a pinpoint Yorker. That was a perfect York delivery which dismissed Usman. But not every day you can get him out on that delivery. You slightly full or slightly full toss, you will be getting smashed.
Oh, that's for sure. No doubt about it. Oh, good delivery from Zohaib. Look at that turn. Grip the surface and just go past that outside edge of CP Rizwan.
Well, what I think is Fujairah missed out the ploy here because they introduced spinner late. They had to bring the spinners early. They would have got the breakthrough earlier because this wicket, the fresh wicket it is, the better it was for the spinners.
So he needs to build on that. Try to bowl some good deliveries here, Zohaib. Oh, shaping up for the cut shot. Great fielding. Fantastic stop there by Farazuddin. He's a real live wire. That's one thing you can certainly do. Make the stops in the outfield. Try to create a run out chance. Current run rate just a tick above 5. Oh, the googly. Very nicely bowled there by Zohaib.
Well, indeed, he's causing enough trouble to these batters. It's not easy to bowl against two finest players of UAE domestic. I mean, one is the former captain of UAE, Rizwan CP, and the other one is superstar. Plays across the world. This one belted nice and good fielding. They'll conclude 2 runs at least there. Addition over there, 4 runs coming off it. 108 for 1 at the end of 20, Sharjah. Nice firm. Oh, good fielding there from Asif Khan. And Mohammad Farazuddin already a wicket to his name, and immediately breakthrough he provided.
They desperately needed to break that opening stand, was looking very threatening. Unfortunate they didn't add 100 runs together, just fell 2 runs short. Great bowling here from Farazuddin. He's hitting the inner half of the bat, testing the technique of CP Rizwan, who has one of the most correct ways of batting, one of the stylish players in the UAE. There you can see bat and pad so close together, pushing forward together nicely. But Farazuddin is certainly getting some turn. There's no doubt about it. I'd like to see perhaps a catching mid-wicket. Somebody close in. Just in consultation with his captain right now, making sure they put the fielders in the exact right position. 109 for 1. It is a solid start here for Sharjah. But the spinners are having their say for sure for Fujairah. Oh, beautifully bowled once again. Very talented all-rounder Farazuddin. Good busy batter at the crease as well, and a brilliant fielder. Truly an all-round package. Steps out. Oh, with a clean collect. That could have been a run-out opportunity as well. So you can see he's certainly disturbing the batters at the crease. This is excellent bowling. He's looking threatening. Inner half of the bat. No single there. Testing over from the young off spinner. 109 for 1. Zohaib continues. He's also getting some grip on his googly as well. So the two young spinners certainly making things happen here for Fujairah. Let's see if they can provide the breakthrough. I'd like to see a slip for Zohaib. Uppishly played just over the offside ring. Not a convincing shot by CP, but it was safe enough. The length that both Farazuddin and Zohaib are bowling is very, very good. It's not too full, not too short, and it's asking the right questions of the two batters here, Abid.
Yeah, I think the very, very good leg spin and off spin combination here. Look at that. Extra bounce. Very nice bowling. This is from Zohaib.
Yeah, he's been a talent that has caught the eye for the past couple of years. Just needs to establish that consistency with the ball. He can turn the ball. He can get that extra bounce. He has the googly. Just needs to put it all together. Dragged towards mid-wicket.
It was even going further with that leg break of Zohaib, which forced Usman to play that shot. He dragged it from off to onside. Rizwan CP has a point to prove here. It's Nelson on board for one.
Yeah, he needs to get a big innings for sure. You won't get these kind of batting surfaces every day. This time it's the top spinner coming into the right-hander. Just tucked away for one. Of course, he is also trying to find his form for the UAE. Wants to get back into the playing 11. Outstanding batter, former captain. So he needs a good D50 to get that recall to the national team. Big shot over mid-wicket. Into the dugout, all the way for half a dozen.
Yeah, 6 written on at the moment it left the bat. Beautiful shot. What a connection there. 22 gone. 118 for one Sharjah.
Farazuddin continues. They are building up a bit of pressure here, the Fujairah spinners, but need to see a concrete chance being created. Osman, he's batting fabulously, 64 of 71.
I spoiled the figures of Zohaib, who was bowling so good, and now that was hit straight into the gap. But there is a chase for the fielder, but mind you, there is a big boundaries that won't clear quite easily. So it's just that you need to put a little bit of a force behind it or timing.
Yeah, it was not perfectly out of the middle, but found the gap nicely. Moves on to 66, steps out. Well, you can see Farazuddin, he's toying with the batters here, and they're trying to get him off his length. So CP Rizwan, 11 of 13, he's looked busy at the crease. Well, need to not just look busy, but play a big innings.
Well, indeed, it's who had to wait long time before he comes to bat at number 3 because the opening stand was so great between Qamar Rawan and Usman Khan. Now CP need to construct an inning and put a partnership on.
Quick single taken there. Yeah, this partnership has moved on to 25. Certainly keeping the Fujairah team on their toes, busy at the crease. And CP Rizwan, he started off on a good strike rate as well. That's important. He's not exactly a power player like Usman, but he certainly does work the ball around off the back foot. Once again, was defeated in the length but adjusted well. 23 overs done and dusted. Sharjah 123 for 1. So Zuhaib has been slightly expensive, but he's an attack-minded bowler. Oh, beautifully bowled. Anytime he pitches the ball on middle and leg, he becomes a different kind of bowler altogether, doesn't he, Abid?
Well, indeed. He's got quite a bit of a variety: top spin, leg spin, googly. Oh, that one. Beautiful hit. Rizwan CP joins the party and puts that one away for 4 runs.
Yeah, it was too wide. Can't bowl that to a class player like CP Rizwan. Look at that. Wonderful extension of the arms. Pure timing. That almost went for 6. Beautiful shot. And that's the CP Rizwan we love to watch day in, day out. He's so easy on the eyes. Stylish player. Look at that. Wonderful true punch. The feet moving with the bat.
Well, I like the attitude from Rizwan CP that he knows that he wants to make a comeback into the UAE side. He chooses to go with the proper instructions that what it says, that get back to the domestic and score runs.
Oh, top edge over the keeper. Streaky shot there from Usman Khan. Didn't know much about it. But the form he's in these days, even the top edges are running away for 4. So he moves into the 70s.
No wonder he got few stripes on his bat. He swings it hard. Even the reason he gets the edge which travels towards the boundary because he goes hard at the ball. Full shot.
But this time, has he connected? Has he got the distance? You know he does. Usman Khan with another 6 over mid-wicket.
Yeah, the force, the timing behind that. And a big over in process. They have taken Sohaib for some runs here. Out of this last 4 deliveries, they've got at least 15 runs. That's too many.
Yeah, they're not letting the young leg spinner settle. He was looking a bit too threatening, so they decided, right, we have to attack him, knock him off his lines. And it's working here for Sharjah. This time he read that wide delivery, smacked it hard to the cover sweeper. So more questions to be answered by Fujairah and Mohammad Usman. An expensive over from Zuhaib, 139 for 1. So Farazuddin into his 4th over. 139 for 1. Oh, he's got him! This time it was a straighter one. And Usman Khan ran down the track, completely missed. And Zishan Abid whipped off the bails in a flash. A big wicket for Fujairah.
Well, I was expecting the ball to take a lot of turn there. The Centurion from the previous game couldn't get going. Only scored 78. The reason I'm saying only is because he's a lot capable of making centuries back to back. What a big wicket. What a big strike. A breakthrough much needed for Fujairah, and it is. The boy with the golden arms, Mohammad Farazuddin, provides second scalp. Sharjah 139 for 2.
So the new batter in is the left-hander Khalid Shah. Will be interesting to see if he has full use of his batting resources. He took a blow to his hand in the previous game against Ali Nasir. Was not able to wicket keep. Farazuddin, a wonderful delivery, slip in place. Oh, nicely bowled. It was the arm ball coming into the left-hander. So Farazuddin showing all his tricks and variations. Slip in place is Asif Khan. Good idea. Trying to build some pressure. That partnership was looking threatening, but they got the breakthrough. Right on the money. Excellent bowling. Sensational stuff here from Farazuddin. The pace at which he's bowling is excellent. It's not too slow. And he's not darting the ball in either. And he's getting that curve in the air, isn't he? That drift. Very nice bowling indeed. So Fujairah have managed to pick up 2 big wickets of the openers. Kamarawan gone for 41. Great fielding there by Mohammad Usman at extra, the captain leading from the front. And then, of course, Usman Khan ran down the pitch and missed a straight one. Stumped. Beautiful bowling here. This is copybook off-break bowling. Flighting the ball, inviting the drive against the spin. It's gone a little bit out of fashion, the finger spin. Turned around the corner. Well, there's nobody at fine leg, so Asif Khan has to go after it. And he does well, keeps them to 1. So Khalid Shah is off the mark here. 140 for 2. So very interesting move here. Asif Khan coming on to bowl. And he's immediately, it's been dropped at deep cover. Well, the youngster out there, I think it's Maroof. He had the ball in his grip, but he's just let it slip out when his elbows hit the turf. So Khalid Shah gets a life and a boundary. Asif Khan bowling some off spin this afternoon, and he almost picked up a wicket very first ball. So they're just strengthening the offside field for Khalid Shah. Just gently. Oh, great fielding there at extra cover. Fantastic work, keeping him on strike. So Khalid Shah given a life. He swipes it towards mid-wicket, hits the gap, and no chance for the long-on fielder. That has been pummeled to the mid-wicket boundary by Khalid Shah. He's not wasting any time tonight, is he? It's not a front-line spinner by any means. So they're going after him. 148 for 2. Certainly changed gears here, Sharjah. 9 off 8. Aggressive start here. Good fielding at mid-wicket this time. They've been working hard in the field here for Fujairah. It's been a very benign surface, trying to create some chances. The spinners have been building some pressure. That's beautifully bowled, slower in the air. So Khalid Shah, another Sharjah player in need of runs, demoted from the opening slot. And he's launched it over extra cover. This time the catch is taken. Beautifully done by young Maruf Merchant out there, I think. And Khalid Shah, he fell for the trap. And it's 2 quick wickets going down here for Sharjah.
Khalid should have held himself, knowing that it's a 50-over format and the boundaries are too big, won't be easy to clear the fence. It will take some doings. Khalid Shah couldn't keep the patience, couldn't keep the temperament. He went for the shot and lost his wicket. The 3rd wicket down for Sharjah. It's 148 for 3.
So the new batter in is Mohammad Nadeem, the powerhouse. And what an excellent catch taken there. I think it was young Sadiq fielding at deep cover. Pardon me for calling him Maruf Merchant. They do look like doppelgangers. So Farazuddin already 2 wickets to his name. Now the responsibility is on CP Rizwan to manage this innings. The spinners have done the business here for Fujairah. Asif Khan picking up a wicket. That's not a name you expect, but that was an excellent over he bowled there. Nicely pushed off the back foot. Quick single. Oh, Nadeem had to get there. 149 for 3. The match is in a very interesting position. Can go either way. One partnership can propel Sharjah towards that 300 score. And another wicket going down here will put the men in red under pressure. But Farazuddin has been the pick of the bowlers for me alongside Danish Qureshi. Wonderful testing spell. He needed to make amends after dropping the catch of Kamarawan, and he's done so. Good fielding at backward point. The out cricket from Fujairah has been very good. They've really worked hard in the field. Mohammad Nadeem just taking his time to get going. We all know about his big striking ability, especially against the spinners. Oh, quick single. And Nadeem will get off the mark, but that's a very good over once more from Farazuddin. 150 raised for Sharjah at the end of 27 overs. Mujahid Amin coming back into the attack. Expensive 2 overs. But now that they've broken the partnership, that set batters have been dismissed, he's trying to come back into the game. Trying to turn the ball away from the the right-handers, pardon me. It's a good idea. I would like to see a slip in place though, just to build that pressure. Oh, a misfield there. That is sloppy. Well, Mujahid Amin is not the greatest fielder you'll ever see, but certainly off his own bowling, you can afford to do a lot better. There is a catching extra cover. You can see Asif Khan, just the shadow to the left of your screen. I'd like to see him at slip, to be honest. Nicely bowled there. Good flight. Hitting the upper half of the blade. Well, Nadeem, he likes to deal in boundaries. Not one for too many ones and twos. And he will be tested here. A lot of time left in the innings so far. They still have 22 overs to go after this. And they will need to score at least 300 to challenge this absolutely loaded Fujairah batting lineup. Oh, inside edge onto the pad. Well, how about a short leg? Why not get somebody in there with the lid? Good teasing over here from Mujahid and not conceding too many runs either. Keeping it tight. Keeping the batters honest. And good stuff here. Very good stuff indeed. 152 for 3. Rizwan CP on 19 of 21. Oh, great fielding by Farazuddin once again. Into his 6th over, he's only conceded 15 runs. He's certainly getting the ball to grip and bounce off the surface, making it tough out there. Pulled away in the air. There is a deep mid wicket. And he's dropped the catch. Well, Harry Barwal, he never really looked convincing going for that catch. And it's another opportunity grasped. But you can see Farazuddin is applauding him. It wasn't an easy one. But at this level, you do expect better from your fielders. So losing his patience there, CP Rizwan has to be careful. It's been a really testing spell from Farazuddin. Full credit to him. He's brought his team back into the game. Oh, that was a straighter one once again. Excellent, subtle variations. He has the arm ball, the top spinner, and then the orthodox off break. And he's certainly making it tough going for the Sharjah batters right now at the crease. Really has improved his consistency. That nagging line and length that he's bowling really is great to watch. A young player, former UAE under-19, coming into his own. He's been in the conversations for selection in the UAE national team. Hasn't been capped yet. But if he continues bowling like this, he'll certainly be a hot name for consideration. Excellent over, only 2 off it. 154 for 3. Big shot by Nadeem of Mujahid Amin, just over the long off for 6. You knew he wasn't going to hang around. You knew he would go after the spinners, and that's been belted for 6. A shot of real authority, and he has that raw, natural power to put away the ball beyond the fence at will. That will just allow him to relax, picking up his first boundary. Such a big striker of the ball. I've seen him hit the ball onto the top tier of the Dubai International, especially brutal against the spinners. So Mujahid, once again, under pressure early in his over. They won't allow him to settle. Nicely bowled. No single there. I think despite it all, Mohammad Usman, the Fujairah skipper, will not be too disappointed with the progress of the game. Current run rate just above 5. It's not like they have run away with the game, especially with that 98-run opening stand. They've pulled the game back nicely. A long way to go just yet. And how about that strike from Nadeem? Makes it look easy. I think a target of about 300, 320. Fujairah won't mind that too much. They don't want the game to just completely run away from them. That's where it can get difficult. And it will be testing times for the young spinners of Sharjah as well. Oh, trying to cut a straight delivery there. Just beats the outside edge. 163 for 3. So just to update you about the match situation in the other game between Emirates Blues and Dubai. Dubai are currently 273 for 4 at the end of 44 overs. Slog sweep. Mohammad Nadeem has holed out to deep mid wicket. Harry Barwal holds on this time. And a rash shot there from Nadeem, trying to clear the biggest boundary. And he's holed out. And Farazuddin is bowling a dream spell here. Mohammad Nadeem caught by Harry Barwal in the deep for 10. Farazuddin gets his third. And now Sharjah, well, they might shoot themselves in the foot here with some of their shot selection. 163 for 4. And just to complete what I was saying about the match going on in the opposing oval, Dubai 269 for 4. Aryan Lakra with a stunning 147 of just 133 deliveries. What a magnificent knock. Back-to-back centuries for the UAE opener. And right now we have Fahad Nawaz and Safir Tariq at the crease. 2 wickets for Ali Nasir, 1 for Dhruv Prashar, and 1 for Yash Sabnani. So Dubai on their way to a big score. Let's see how many they can accrue. But Aryan Lakra, 147. What a fabulous knock. Well played, young man. it's the skipper, Fayaz Ahmed, coming in at number 6. Paddle sweep. Interesting to see if that's given as runs or leg buys. Yeah, it's given as runs, so Fayaz is off the mark with a couple. And we've already seen Harsh Desai pick up a 5 in this edition of the D50. Why not Farazuddin? He's well on his way. 3 wickets to his name. Oh, inner half of the bat. Great drift in the air once more. So Khalid Shah departing quickly. Mohammad Nadeem not making a big impression either. CP Rizwan is still out there, 22 not out. But he needs somebody to hang around with him. And who better than the experienced, classy captain of Sharjah, Fayaz Ahmed. He reads the game so well. Plays according to the match situation. Can be an aggressor or an anchor. Plays the role with ease. Trying to cut that away behind point, but that's an excellent over from Farazuddin once again. Look at that economy rate. It's below 3. Absolutely brilliant stuff. 165 for 4. .165 for 4, 19 overs to go for Sharjah. CP Rizwan on 22 of 30, accompanied by his captain, Fayaz Ahmed, new to the crease. Mujahid Amin into his 5th over. He's been slightly expensive. Inside out through the covers by CP. Not quite timing it as he would have liked. So you can see the intentions are quite clear. They're looking to go after the spinners. Bowling from the opposite end of Farazuddin, who's been unplayable tonight. Just as the sun is setting here.
Yeah, this is the time which we've been talking about, a little difficult time for the batters to side the ball, because it's kind of when the day gets off and the sun gets down, and what a peach of a bowling there from Mujahid. I mean, he haven't picked up a wicket, but he's been consistently hitting the right line.
Yeah, I think Fayaz will certainly look to challenge the cow corner mid-wicket boundary here. Left-hand batter to left-hand spinner. Oh, almost a cotton ball. Leading edge. That could have landed anywhere. Mujahid with a smile. Of course, two very, very senior players of the UAE domestic scene, Mujahid Amin and Fayaz Ahmed. Swept away behind square. There is a deep fine leg in place. They must have played maybe hundreds of matches against each other.
The beauty about UAE is that they play with each other a lot. They know weaknesses and the strength of each other. They will try. They know that who's better in terms of playing spinners or the fast bowlers. Someone like Rizwan. There you go. Just tries to go onto the back foot and hits that ball towards the fence for 4 runs.
Yeah, I think Mujahid forgot it's a left-hand, right-hand combination. There was no mid-wicket in place for CP. And he said, thank you very much. I'll smack this over the top. The easiest boundary he'll get this evening. Nicely put away for 4. So yet again, It's an expensive over from Mujahid Amin. Outer half of the bat, just falling short of the cover sweeper. 172 for 4 at the end of 32. It's 172 for 4. Well, 18 overs remaining here, Abid. How many runs do you think Sharjah can manage? And how many runs do you think Fujairah will be comfortable chasing?
I think nothing less than 300 is a safe target here in Malik Stadium, because yes, big boundaries, but we don't talk about boundaries here. The running between the wicket remains the key, and a very good batting track under the light. Add a little bit of a dew, it will get a lot easier for the batters to bat in the second innings. That's what I've been saying at the pitch report, that the bowling first here would give benefit, slight bit of an edge to the team batting second. But I think it's captain's call.
Yeah, you're right. 300 plus is minimum. Hard cut shot. Misfield by Harry Barwal. He was standing in very close there. And in the other oval, Aryan Lakra, 147 in just 133 deliveries. What a knock.
Yeah, it's a back-to-back 100 for him. The first game he played against Abu Dhabi, he scored 100. Now against Emirates Blues.
Well, next time we have the choice of choosing which match we want to watch. I'm going to watch Dubai. They're making hundreds. Exciting team.
We can get to see them around.
Good to see him replicating that form that got him designated opener for UAE in ODIs. Continuing that in the domestic scene. It's very important to show why you're one of the future stars for the UAE.
Yeah, these lads are really talented. We'll come back to that after this over. We'll keep that chat alive. It's 33 gone, 174 for 4 Sharjah.
Mujahid Amin, well, he's toiled hard but not been rewarded with a wicket. I would like to see Zuhaib, the leggy, come back into the attack, or maybe the fast bowlers maybe give a little burst here.
Yeah,
Bring back Danish Qureshi maybe.
I think you don't let the batters set with one pace. That could be a good idea. One way to see that you need to have a little bit of mix of fast and spinners. But I think the runs flow is being slightly stopped by the spinners. So I think the captain would not like to bring in the fast bowlers now. But I think it's a mix-up between the two. The captain has his thought, but I think I would stick with the spinners.
You're right. They have provided a lot of control. But I just feel by picking up wickets, that's the best way to restrict the runs. And if CP Rizwan or Fayaz gets going, you will not be able to stop the flow. Look at that shot. CP Rizwan, absolutely majestic. Lofted shot over extra cover. Wow.
He makes it look so beautiful. That inside out shot, not an easy one, but he makes it look so easy. Great batsman. And going smoothly. Moves to into 35 and expecting a big knock from him.
Well, he's playing a top knock here, CP Rizwan. Oh, chance for a run out. I think he's got him. I think they're appealing here. Mujahid Amin with 5 or 6 appeals. And I think Fayaz Ahmed might be in trouble here. Let's take a look.
Nothing wrong with Rizwan CP. He sent his partner in time back. It was Fayaz who wanted to strike very close. Very close, let me tell you that.
Well, Fayaz Ahmed, he went straight into the stumps. He's telling Mujahid, I made it. And I think he has, even though Mujahid, I've never seen him so excited in my life.
The lovely scenes here at Malik Stadium. He did not drag his bat, but he's actually crashed into the stumps.
I think he'll have a headache after this. Hopefully he's all right. He's not seeing stars like we see in the Tom and Jerry cartoons. So, not outgiven. Even though Mujahid Amin thought he was absolutely done and dusted. Great dive from Fayaz.
I think it was CP who called very loud and clear that no, he did not commit. I think it was great response from CP that if you don't want to run, be with one mind, quite clear and loud enough to say no to your partner. End of the over, 34 gone, 181 for 4.
So Farazuddin will continue. He's kept a lid on the scoring. He's picked up wickets in the middle of a wonderful spell. Honestly, he deserves a fifer for his consistency, for his accuracy.
Yesterday we saw fifer there from Sharjah bowler. It was Harsh Desai bowling from both their hands. It made it life difficult for the batters to score runs freely for Emirates Blues. So what I have made out is that the spinners have a key role in this 50 over scheme. No matter what, this wicket slightly helps the spinners because of the dry conditions and the ball gets a little bit of a grip. Now it's time here where you see the shade over the stumps on the wicket. It's quite a bit of also a challenging for bowling first because it's the heat that you need to face as well. So there are quite a bit of a challenges for bowling first. Oh, Rizwan comes down the track. Hits it over. Hits it for glorious 6. What a beautiful connection that one. Rizwan CP made it over the rope. It's a long boundaries, let me tell you. It takes some guts to clear it.
Majestic batting here from CP Rizwan. Absolutely fabulous shot. Taking on Farazuddin, who's been the pick of the bowlers for Fujairah. That's a statement of serious intent. And now he's moved into the 40s. It's been a classy innings so far. And that's a big over. for Team Sharjah. 190 for 4. 15 overs to go. देखा ही नहीं क्या. So we're back after the drinks break. Sharjah in a strong position thanks to some fabulous batting by Usman Khan and CP Rizwan. Usman 78 of 78 runner ball innings was looking good for a century, but then Mohammad Farazuddin came in and has bowled a wonderful spell. 3 wickets to his name. Fayaz Ahmed out there in the middle with Rizwan. Beautiful glide towards that third man region. Big chase here for Umair Ali Khan. He will pull it in and they'll pick up a couple. That's Fayaz Ahmed's favorite shot, that late cut of the spinners.
It is a genuine player you find who's made for this long formats. I think he's pretty much a contender. I think if you want experience in the UAE team, I think he's a pretty much contender there because he can score runs.
No doubt about it. He can easily come into that middle order role Actually, he can bat anywhere from 3 to 6 for the UAE. No doubt about it in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't see any problem in his abilities in quality cricketer, if you ask me. On top of that, he's a left-handers, which also adds a little bit more into the middle order, where you have a lot of right-handers right now in the UAE team.
Oh, absolutely. We have already seen veterans like Ramesh Shahzad getting back to super fitness, performing for the national team on his comeback. So there is no age barrier at all, just about your quality and your ability to play cricket at the highest level. And Fayaz Ahmed, well, we know all about his class, his experience, his temperament, and he is a perfect candidate for that middle order role. I completely agree with you.
And he's super fit. It's not that you ask him to run and he will be lazy around. No, he can really run fast, and he's a very useful fielder as well.
Brilliant fielder. Anything that hits his hand, it will remain a catch. He's outstanding in the field. Cut away behind point. Beautiful shot by CP. Long chase for the cover sweeper. Oh, does well there. Good fielding. So he's nearing his 50. It's been a quality knock from CP Rizwan. And another productive over here for Sharjah. 195 for 4. Good bowling change here. I like this move from Usman. He's bringing back Shahbaz Ali into the attack. He's very good with the old ball. Bangs the ball into the pitch. Gets that extra bounce and carry you don't expect. And they needed to break up the rhythm of this partnership. They were looking very relaxed against the spinners. Let's see if Shahbaz Ali can make something happen here. Fayaz Ahmed on strike. Oh, inside edge, and he's bowled him first ball. Well, there you go. Brilliant captaincy from Mohammad Usman. And he's got it right on the money. And that's a big wicket going down for Sharjah.
A huge wicket. It's a captain who got dismissed there. He can't believe it. But sooner you saw the pace coming in, and there is a wicket. Sharjah with half of his team back in the hut. It's 195.
Another exciting all-rounder, Mohammad Sagir Khan, coming in. Wonderful young talent. Bowls medium fast, big striker of the ball. He's fun to watch. Let's see if he can get going tonight. Shahbaz Ali with the breakthrough. A wonderful punch, square of the wicket. And he's a good inclusion into this Sharjah playing 11. I like this move.
Yeah, he'll get an option additional who can bat and bowl both. He's a very good bowler. And when it comes to give you the acceleration down the order, he's a very useful, a handy batter as well.
Oh, absolutely. He's perfect for that number 6, number 7 role. Good technique. And a genuine wicket taker, especially with the old ball. He bowls high pace. He can reverse swing the ball. And Shahbaz Ali, this is a good chance for him to make a comeback into this game. Good bowling. Oh, yes, no, maybe. Zohaib. Oh, direct hit would have had Sagir in trouble.
Yeah, you need to be careful there. See, a bit late in sending his partner back. Mind you, he's a fresh legs. He'll go for it. All he need is strike.
Yeah, good
Oh,
fielding.
yeah.
Good fielding there by Zebi. I like the nicknames on the back of the shirts for Fujairah. MSA is Mohammad Shahbaz Ali. Zohaib is Zebi. You have Dani for Danish. What about you, Abid? Your name is too small.
For Umair, you have Johnny.
Oh, yes. The most famous nickname in the UAE. A wonderful punch off the back foot by CP Rizwan. And great fielding there. That ball was traveling, and he'll pick up 2.
Whenever I see Rizwan batting these kind of a shots when he plays on a back foot, it quite a bit of reminds me of Mahela Jayawardene, the way he used to play for Sri Lanka on his peak. What a great legend.
Oh, absolutely. Technically correct, elegant player, just like CP Rizwan. 46 of 52. He's played a great innings here, a responsible knock. Drop and run. Good this time, good communication. No confusion. And this pair, if they get going, can they get Sharjah to beyond 300? There's a lot of time left, but they've lost a couple of wickets too many for me.
Yeah, I think Khalid Shah's wicket was in quick session, and also, in fact, both the left-handers did not contribute much, as Fayaz Ahmed only walked out scoring 10 runs. So there is a little bit of work and a concern with Sharjah batting. While bowling, they have the youngsters who's doing fine job, especially the spin department.
Oh, punched in the air, over extra cover. I thought it could have been a catch for a second. Not quite timed, clean enough to reach the boundary. But that is a steady over from Shahbaz Ali. He's got the big wicket of Fayaz Ahmed. Ducked onto the leg side, quick single taken. You're watching the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code, match number 6 in progress between the two powerhouse sides, Fujairah and Sharjah. Live and exclusive from the Malik Stadium here in Ajman. CP Rizwan nearing his 50. It's been an excellent knock under pressure. There were wickets falling around him. He's certainly shown why he was the former captain of the UAE. Nicely bowled there by Mujahid. I mean, slower in the air, tempting Saghir. And if he keeps flighting the ball, Saghir will take a chance. He's not going to waste any time.
I think that's the key. In this big format, you really need to tease the batter. Ball it slow in the air. Oh, that's up in the air or just shot from the fielder.
And just to update you on what's happening in the second oval, Dubai have gone big once again. 333 in their allotted 50 overs. Aryan Lakra 147. The highlight of the batters, Safir Tariq, Fahad Nawaz, Nilansh Kiswani and Syed Haider Wasi Shah all chipping in with quick fire 30s. 3 wickets for Ali Nasir. So it's been a long toil for the Emirates Blues bowlers. And now they have to strap in for a big run chase once again. As the 200 has come up for Sharjah. CP Rizwan needing a milestone as well.
It's just get going around now. We're talking about the 50 that he's on a verge to get, but then he still have a time to convert this 50 into 100.
Outside edge, squeezed away behind point. Touch and go. The fielder will rein it in, and that is 50 for the former captain of the UAE, CP Rizwan. A fabulous knock under pressure. Well played.
What a great knock this is from former captain of UAE. Under pressure, he's kept on losing partners at the other end. 50 for him of 56 deliveries. It's 2 of 5 for 5. Shehbaz to continue. And it was beautifully played. And they'll at least take 2 for that. Very watchful there, Shahir Khan. He's usually known for a big hit. He's a big hitter of the ball. It could be a little bit of a time that he needs to settle, because now they'll be targeting to go for big. Is maybe after 45 overs, pardon me. Oh, slow Yorker. A good one there. The ball just dipped in. That's smart bowling there from MSA, Mohammad Shehbaz Ali. What a find he is for Fujairah. Flicked on the onside. That will run and raise towards the fence. All he had to do, just guide it towards the leg side. That was not a great delivery. It was a quite ordinary and easy for CP. Now he thinks he's got 50. And he celebrates now. He's on a 54 runs. What a brilliant knock it has been. And it's still going on. And looking forward for the big. And would be interesting to see how Rizwan CP converts this 50 into 100. Really, those 3 figures would do the magical work for him and Team Sharjah. Well, inside edge there. Lucky did not chop off onto the stumps. At 212 now, with remaining almost more than 31 overs in hand. Maybe Sharjah has a strong case to reach over 300. All they need to do is play deep, take the game deep. I think today they are playing with the full strength side, because they had the capability of Team Fujairah. It's a very strong opponents they have today. Fujairah is a complete side who has good batting unit, bowling unit. They field well. It just a couple of catches has been put down today in the outfield. Gets it on the onside, and there'll be only a 39 overs gone. 213 for 5 Sharjah. Mujahid got a couple of overs in his off sleeves and would be looking to get a wicket to his name. Shorter this time in length. Quite easy for the batter to take a single here. They've got a lot of time there to construct the inning. Last 10 overs. Oh, another catch going down. The third one. Saghir Khan tries to put that one away. That was not one of the greatest deliveries, but it was very close to get a breakthrough here for Team Fujairah. Look at that. Oh, that almost got into the hand. These kind of catches do get stuck to the palm, usually, but not today. A lucky day for Saghir Khan, and now that means he need to avail the opportunity and get some runs on his name. It's his first game, mind you, is he?
Absolutely. Big opportunity. 10 overs to go after this. Get a quick fire half century. They're still a long way away from the 100 mark. So they certainly need to do a lot more here. Wicketless spell so far for Mujahid Amin. Good looking punch off the back foot. So a steady over. 10 overs to go for Sharjah after this. 217 for 5. So 10 overs to go here for Sharjah. How many can they add in the final 60 balls? They will ideally like to get up to about maybe 315, 320, but somebody will really need to go ballistic here for the men in red. Down the leg side, pulled away, beautiful shot by Saghir. Banged into the pitch by Shahbaz Ali. And Saghir was ready. Wonderful swivel. Look at that pacey delivery. But he was even quicker to get it away to the fine leg fence for 4. So good start to the final 10. (13 of 11). He is a game changer. He has the ability to turn the flip the script of this match. And Shahbaz Ali needs to bowl well here. He's been expensive. 13 of 11 now. He's on the move. Another short ball. And great fielding at backward point by Zohaib.
Yeah, touch expensive, but he's more importantly picked up a captain's wicket. Shahbaz Ali.
Just a firm push on the onside. That will allow the batters to cross at least for 2. Yeah, they're slowly taking the big score towards big score.
Short ball cut away towards that cover sweeper. So it's been a quiet over so far. Bounced back well after conceding that early boundary. CP Rizwan is a set batter. He'll need to play a blinder of an innings here. Can he get himself to 100? He certainly deserved it. Played a fabulous knock. Still a long way to go just yet. But they've lost 5 wickets. That's the concern. Not a lot of batting to come after this. Oh, great change-up delivery. Nicely bowled and well fielded. 224 for 5. So Danish Qureshi with the ball in hand. Coming back for a spell. He was fabulous with the new ball. Swung it at good pace. Went without reward. Let's see if he can do the same with the old ball here. Maybe get it to reverse. Oh, starts with a change of pace delivery. Nicely bowled. Saghir looking to go over mid-wicket and square. Has to be careful. You cannot treat a bowler like Danish Qureshi like that. There you can see, just held it back, didn't he? Nicely executed. Runner ball innings from Saghir Khan so far. Oh, it's gone straight up. Backward point settling underneath it. And another catch goes down. Goodness me. That was a poor effort. That should have been taken. Well, Fujairah, they've dropped a few catches in the outfield today. How costly will that be? It's Salman Khan, I reckon. Yeah, very disappointed. He's a wicketkeeper by trade, so expect him to take that catch. Great bowling there from Danish, producing a chance, not accepted. Rizwan CP now on strike. Oh, he's flicked it in the air. Fine leg settling, and this time the breakthrough comes through. And that's a hammer blow to Sharjah. CP Rizwan trying to flick it behind square on the leg side. It's just taken the leading edge. And that's an important breakthrough for Fujairah. An important breakthrough for Danish Qureshi. But a fabulous knock from Rizwan comes to an end. He's gone for 57, 225 for 6. So new batter in is Harsh Desai, getting a bit of a promotion in the batting order, but he's certainly very capable. And well, Sharjah, they've just lost too many wickets here. Now they're in a spot of bother. They needed CP Rizwan to play a big innings. But once again, excellent captaincy by Osman. And he picks up the big wicket of CP Rizwan, with this fast bowler coming back into the attack. Both fast bowlers getting wickets to their name.
Yeah, Danish got feverish. I think he'll go on to bowl. Oh, close! But yet so far, a little bit of a direct hit was required there. Usman, he's leading perfectly here because this job is being forced to him. Look at that. Pick and throw. Oh, he was in business because the bat was maybe in the air.
Yeah, he didn't slide his bat there. Saghir Khan, I think he thought he was safe. But yeah, now that 300 score is looking a long way away. Won't be easy. facing Danish Qureshi and Shehbaz Ali with the old ball. Attempted Yorker, beautifully bowled.
Yeah, the challenge is, and I think the aim is for both the teams, the fight for 300. Sharjah right now, it's at 226 for 6.
Jahid Amin will continue. A good option to have the left arm spinner bowling his final over. Two young right-handers at the crease. They'll be feeling the pressure here, trying to hit a boundary or a 6. So good move here by Usman. Oh, chipped in the air and taken. Well, everything Mohammad Usman touches this afternoon is turning to gold.
I think there was a plan for this. That fielder was set for this kind of mistake. Harsh Desai yet again not scoring runs, not amongst the scores. Simple catch for the captain of Fujairah. And it's Mujahid Amin who finally gets wicket to his name onto his final over. It's 226 still, but 7 wickets down for Sharjah.
So it's going to be Ataullah, the big fast bowler. Well, he played a responsible hand last night, but this is an altogether different quality of bowling altogether. Mujahid Amin gets a deserved wicket. Slip in place. Oh, targeting that big front pad of Ataullah. It looks like a gate.
Certainly a big gate. That they need to get through the gate if you want to get that out. Well, I've seen him last night batting. His batting abilities are fine, I think. But the challenge is they need to play entire 50 overs.
And Shehbaz Ali and Danish Qureshi are very quick. It's not easy to play them.
Well, I don't know about the batters, but my feet are shivering certainly.
I think that's the easy. Oh, this time a bit too wide. Great fielding by Zohaib at point. That ball would have been at least 2, maybe even a boundary.
Yeah, that was struck too hard. Great fielding from the young man. That's what the youngsters do in the team.
Oh, absolutely. They give you that enthusiasm, that energy. And a wonderful spell from Mujahid Amin comes to an end. Finally got a well-deserved wicket to his name. 2-6 for 7. 7 overs to go. Danish Qureshi into his 8th over. Look at those figures. Absolutely outstanding performance. To have an economy rate of just above 2 in the 50 over format, that's quite incredible. And finally he got a wicket to his name. He certainly deserved it. And let's see if he can add a couple more here. If he can get those Yorkers right, use his variations. A lot of pressure on the shoulders of young Saghir to manage this innings. Try to get them to a fighting score, maybe 270, 265, something around that. Tucked into the leg side, they're pushing for 2. It's only going to be 1, so this is interesting. Ataullah on strike with 4 deliveries to go. Can he be able to keep Danish Qureshi at bay? Can he pick up some quick runs as well? It's been an epic collapse to the spinners. And then Shahbaz Ali picking up a wicket, Danish Qureshi, Mujahid Amin, all turning their spells around. Right in the block hole, pushed into the covers. Oh, there would have been a run out if Usman had collected the ball cleanly. Ataullah was struggling, but he's gotten off the mark and he's gotten Saghir back on strike. That's what they need.
I think the idea was perfect to bowl a Yorker, try to bowl Ataullah Yorker here. That might get you a wicket here, but we saw that he's tall, but he bends really down on time.
Absolutely. He knows how to bat, that's for sure. He can at least stay at the wicket. Not sure about hitting or scoring runs. We'll find out later. No single there. Ataullah, where are you going? Mohammad Usman certainly wanted to have a try at the stumps, but there was no backup towards mid-wicket. And Danish Qureshi, well, he's holding his side here. Well, injuries have been a concern for Danish Qureshi. Does he have a bit of a side strain, maybe some cramp? He's down on his knees, and this is danger signs for Fujairah.
It's a lot of heat out there, not easy to bowl out as a fast bowler, and he's been bowling well.
Oh, slow delivery. Oh, not given as a wide. He's a bit lucky there.
It was yes, no call. It's completely umpire's call, I think. Danish Qureshi.
He's really sweating hard, isn't he? He's holding his side. Maybe a bit of cramp. I hope that's all that is. You lose a lot of fluids bowling fast here. Perhaps get some electrolytes in his system. Then he should be okay. Solid punch down the ground, but there is a long off and long on in place. A quiet over from Danish once again. Will he be able to come back for his remaining 2 overs? 229 now for 7, Team Sharjah. Shahbaz Ali into his 8th over. So the run rate has really slowed down here for Team Sharjah. They are not getting that final flurry here, Abid.
Yeah, they need to get some runs on board. Well, you asked for it. He's gone for it, and he got it what it took. 6 runs. What a beautiful connection there from Saghir Khan.
Yeah, he read the slow ball. It was down the leg side. And what a hook shot. Exciting youngster. That's why he's in the Sharjah team at a very young age. Yeah, nothing delivery. And look at that. Elevated and beyond, well beyond the boundary ropes for half a dozen. So Shehbaz Ali is under pressure here. He needs to bounce back. Another slow ball. Cut away behind point. Long chase for Harry Bharwal. And he will just pull it in. And Asif Khan will support him. They will pick up 3 runs here. So Ataullah is on strike now.
Well, Asif didn't believe his partner might pull the ball back. He ran a little late. But full marks to Harry Bharwal. The way he sprinted out to pull that back. Mind you, he's a substitute fielder, as Danish Qureshi is immediately left after bowling that over.
Yeah, he's back in the field now, thankfully. Number 16. He's at fine leg. Oh, yes, there it is. The block hold Yorker. Picture perfect from Shehbaz Ali. And he's knocked him over.
That's what you had to do. That's what the team required you to bowl perfect Yorker. One perfect Yorker to settle the score with Ataullah. He couldn't get going tonight. And he's just got bamboozled completely. Wicket number 8 down for Sharjah. It's 238.
So the new batter in is Mohammad Zahid, also known as Colonel Zahid. Well, he will certainly be super quick with the ball in hand. Let's see if he can add some super quick runs. Oh, nicely played. Very nicely done by Colonel.
The idea is to keep Shagir Khan on strike, rather giving Colonel Zahid a strike here, because Colonel got... we all know about his bowling abilities, not sure about his batting, but I'm sure he can bat a little bit. But I don't think so it's required his services as a batter much here, rather as much as they need from Shagir Khan. So he should be more in the strike.
They need to bat the full 50 overs at least. Right on the money. No single there. An early call by Colonel. That's good thinking there. You have to take your time. There's still 30 deliveries to go. Get as many runs as possible. They want to get maybe 260, 270.
At least 275 should be the target here, because anything below than that, I doubt that Fujairah got a powerful batting lineup also. And Salman Khan, who's in a great nick. They've got Usman Khan, who scored 92 the other day.
Yeah, they certainly need to bounce back after that defeat to Ajman. Slow delivery, very nicely bowled. Excellent over from Shehbaz Ali. He got the big wicket they needed. 238 for 8. Danish Qureshi, good to see, fit to continue, hit hard towards long off, but only going to be a single. Well, I'm not sure exposing the strike to Colonel Zahid so early in the over is a good idea.
And that too against Danish Qureshi, who's been absolutely bowling on money. He's got to face for him for 5 deliveries. We saw Colonel Zahid, the last 3 deliveries he faced from Mohammad Shehbaz Ali. He was completely trying to defend. He did well, but did not seem to be a proper batsman who can really defend 5 deliveries from Danish.
Yeah, he looks a lot fresher now. I think he's had some fluids. Looks good to go. Not easy playing back-to-back 50-over games. Nicely tucked onto the leg side, and that is a small mistake made here by Fujairah. They had the mid-wicket deep and gave away a free single.
Yeah, especially when you're targeting to bowl in swinger, you need to keep that fielder at the catching position, because especially it's when there is a tail ender at batting, keep a slip, keep a catching position fielders. Maybe if you're planning to bowl the in swinger.
Yorker attempted, but taken on the full there by Saghir. So he's determined to trust his tail enders. Moved on to 30 of 27, playing a decent innings. But that is the one issue I see with Sharjah's playing 11. The batting, they need a couple more batters in there at number 7, number 8. Let's see if Colonel Zahid can produce something here. Singles are not going to do the job. Nicely struck, but straight to mid-off. Harry Barwal, very good fielder.
He's got a lot of busy day in the outfield. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time in the middle as the 12th man. I wonder for whom right now. But he certainly took a good catch, dropped one as well.
And all in all, 4 catches I think has been dropped here for Team Fujairah there. That's that department of fielding I think they need to work on. Straight into the hand. Mujahid Amin takes the catch. Colonel Zahid tried to be cheeky. Couldn't get past that man and lost his wicket.
Well, this time no catches being dropped. Wonderful work by Mujahid Amin at fine leg. Right idea from Colonel, but just couldn't execute it. And just found the fielder. Yeah, you can see hit the top half of the bat. Oh, Mujahid Amin, that's a brilliant catch. Well done. 241 for 9. Hilal Afghan coming in at number 11. Baby Rashid. Oh, well played. Straight blade. And Danish Qureshi, well, he's really deserved those 2 wickets. He's been absolutely outstanding. 241 for 9. Well, there you can see a lot of batters getting starts, but nobody kicking on. Osman, run about 78. Kamarawan played well as well. CP Rizwan, excellent innings. But that middle order, once again, Khalid Shah, Nadeem, Fayaz Ahmed, disappointing effort from them, Abid.
Well, indeed, Sagir Khan into 30s now. Lots of hope from this young man. He's certainly got a good abilities. That is bowling. 2 wickets for Danish, 2 for Shehbaz, 3 for Faraz, 1 for Mujahid.
Really good stuff. Really good stuff from Fujairah. Yorker attempted flicked away to T-bit wicket. They're going to try for 2 here. Oh, it's at the danger end. Oh, great dive. Well, Usman was appealing. He didn't even catch the ball.
The first thing came to my notice, the ball was not clean taken. That's a good ploy. They put pressure on the umpire. Look at that. There you go. No, he had the ball in hand.
Good dive in from Hilal. Youngster, he's quick between the wickets. You'd expect him to be. Attempted Yorker, hit straight. There is a long off in position. And once again, Saghir has taken an early single. This is what the youngster needs to learn, how to bat with the tail.
It's an art. Asif Khan bowled 1 over, gone for 8 runs. I know he loves to bowl.
So from 163 for 3 to become 244 for 9, that's a big collapse. Really, it is for Team Sharjah. They'll have to question their batting approach. It's been a bit hit and miss, even in the first game. So somebody needs to support Usman Khan. Play a long innings. Struck on the pads, but that's sliding down the leg side. And they'll pick up a leg by. Good game awareness there from Saghir, calling Hilal through.
Well, you put a real question, Azzy. If you just notice in the previous game, it was similar. When Usman Khan departed, oh, that was definitely going down the leg side. Good call by the umpire. So, whenever Usman Khan gets out, the momentum shifts towards the opponents for Sharjah. They kind of lose the wicket, keep on losing the wicket. In their batting department, that's been the worry for them. There is really no one apart from Rizwan, CP and Fayaz who can stick around. Fayaz had a bad day today, couldn't contribute much, but they really need one more middle order, strong middle order batter. That's gone up in the air, full toss, and the catch has been taken. It's the final wicket. Bites the dust. Gone down. It's Saghir Khan scoring only 33, and that's all out. Sharjah only in 46 overs.
Well, from 163 for 3, they have collapsed to 245 all out and not even batted. They're allotted 50 overs. Very disappointing effort. And now they have a lot of hard work to do with the ball in hand. They do have the quality. Hilal Afghan, Harsh Desai, Ataullah, Karnal Zahid. But they'll certainly need to bowl out of their skins if they want victory. There you can see the team huddle for Fujairah. And why not? It's been a wonderful bowling effort. There you can see Usman Khan top scoring once again with the runner ball 78. They were 98 for none when the first wicket fell. Kamarawan gone for 41. Then CP Rizwan built a partnership with Usman. Got a classy 50. But they needed a lot more. The middle order flattered to deceive. They just couldn't get the spinners away. And in the end, 245 all out. In just the 47th over, very disappointing effort from Team Sharjah. In terms of the bowling, Danish Qureshi was the standout bowler, 2 for 22. Shahbaz Ali picking up 3 for 64, and Farazuddin, outstanding spell from the off spinner, 3 for 30. A wicket apiece for Mujahid Amin and Asif Khan Lala. Well, these are the highlights of the first innings. It was a cracking start provided by Usman Khan and Kamarawan. They only added 40 odd in the first 10 overs, but then really took the attack. They were looking very well settled at the crease. Kamarawan getting 41. It was a 98-run opening stand. Some elegant shots there from Usman Khan. Brilliant power hitting from Kamar Awan as well. Look at those pull shots going like absolute gunshots. And this was the first wicket going down. Brilliant catch by Farazuddin. And then it was the spinners who made it difficult out there for the Sharjah batters, even though Rizwan CP and Usman were looking well set for some big scores. But this was the key moment in the game. Stumping of Usman. Khalid Shah came in, played a few big shots, but then tried to challenge the deep cover fielder. Wonderful catch taken there. Then it was the downfall of Mohammad Nadeem, playing one shot too many and holding out to deep mid wicket. Fayaz Ahmed chopping one onto the stumps, and that is when the collapse truly began. Even though young Saghir Khan tried his best, tried to bat with the tail, CP Rizwan, he will be very disappointed with that dismissal. Harsh Desai came and went quickly as well, and Shahbaz Ali was absolutely on the money against the tail. Good catching there by Fujairah, even though they put down a few catches earlier in the day. And that was the final wicket going down. Farazuddin getting caught, getting that catch at deep square leg. So 246 is the target for Team Fujairah. It's time for the innings break. We'll be back in just about half an hour's time for the run chase. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
The opportunity and get Hello and welcome back to this exciting tournament. Emirates D50 2022 powered by Fan Code. And we are at the match number 6 and halfway through, where Sharjah winning the toss and opted to bat first against Fujairah. They posted a decent total. Wouldn't be say enough, but their bowlers really need to do well to restrict them below 246, and that is what the target is. And for now, the batters, the top scorer remained Usman Khan with his 78 and Kamarawan with 41. They had a good opening, but then things really did not get going. Rizwan CP had over 50 runs to his name as well, but the rest of the batters really did not chip in as much as it was expected. The bowling has been decent. 2 wickets for Danish Qureshi, 3 for Shahbaz Ali, 3 for Mohammad Farazuddin on the given day. Mujahid Amin have a wicket to his name, and so Asif Khan Lala, a wicket to his name, but he's only bowled 1 over and was taken out of the attack. Well, Sharjah couldn't play the entire 50 overs. Those remaining overs that they left out might be costly for them. We were expecting them at least to score around 270, and that's where it should be a decent one, we say. Coming to open the game, it's Asif Khan Lala for Fujairah. Alongside him is Salman Khan. Both are very talented and powerful batters for the team Fujairah, and they might be able to chase this one down if things goes well, if they don't take hiccups. Joining me in the commentary box, it's my partner in crime. Welcome, AZ Ahmed Khwaja.
Thank you very much, Abid Ibrahim. Yes, a power-packed opening pair for Team Fujairah. It's certainly a below-par score. 246 should not be any serious concerns for the quality in the Fujairah batting lineup, but Sharjah have a lot of firepower in the bowling as well. This man on screen, Ataullah, bowled really well yesterday against Emirates Blues, and will be looking to maintain that wicket-taking form. Colonel Zahid and Mohammad Sagir Khan, the other fast-bowling options. So they will certainly give the Fujairah batters a tough time here in match number 6 of the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code. We're live and exclusive from the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. And of course, you can watch all the ball-by-ball action on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. 2 slips in place for Salman Khan. Here we go. The run chase is underway. Immediately punching it off the back foot, but straight to Harsh Desai at backward point. Not a great throw. And these are overthrows. Khalid Shah failed to handle it. And they've picked up 2. A sloppy start here for Team Sharjah. Well, that is not what the doctor ordered at all. You need to build some pressure. They have 2 very young spinners. This boy on screen, Hilal Afghan, the baby Rashid Khan, and of course Harsh Desai, who picked up a 5 versus Emirates Blues. 5 for 37 if I'm not wrong. So he's in good bowling form. But they certainly need to keep it tight in the power play and take their catches. Fujairah made that mistake, putting down 3 or 4 opportunities. Otherwise, even that 246 target could have been even less than that. Shouldering arms, gentle outswing for Ataullah on offer. There are 2 slips in place. CP Rizwan at second slip. Usman Khan at first. And good to see Khalid Shah with the gloves. He couldn't wicket keep yesterday. Took a blow to his fingers of Ali Nasir. But he seems to be good to go this evening.
Good to see him with the gloves, because Usman Khan was looking a little bit kind of rusty with the gloves, because he had scored and batted so many overs before taking the gloves. It's quite a bit of a challenge. The wicketkeeper batsman, whoever does this job, really you've got to give them credit, because it's not easy to bat first and then get into behind the stumps with the gloves. It's quite a thankless job as a wicketkeeper, as you have to make every delivery a move.
Oh, absolutely. You won't get the praise when you do your job correctly, but you will get all the blame if you make a mistake. So that's why you need to be really sharp, need to be really switched on, and they need to take all the opportunities they get tonight, the men in red. 2 for none after 0.3. Excellent bowling here from Ataullah, testing that front foot defense of Salman Khan, keeping it tight. We saw Danish Qureshi bowl a wonderful spell with the new ball. Was very economical, then came back in the second half of the innings and got the reward with a couple of wickets. So the 50 over game, it's all about phases, Abid. Sometimes the opposition will dominate, but you will always have the chance to come into the game yourself.
I think keeping wickets in hand it stays a key factor in the game. Oh, very close to get that outside edge. Good bowling this is from Ataullah.
Yeah, Salman, he's very strong on the offside, but sometimes your strength can be your weakness. Just flirting outside off. Usman Khan and Khalid Shah in deep conversation, thinking whether this score on the board is enough. They certainly have the bowling to make it enough, but they need to really be on their A game. Don't give any second chances, and you need to work hard in the field. Cut off those ones and twos. Square drive into the gap behind point. Long chase for Harsh Desai, but the ball. Oh, great fielding by the deep third. Doing good work, and they will pick up a couple. So first over done and dusted. Fujairah 4 for none. Well, it's time for this man to perform. Asif Khan Lala, the superstar, the kingpin of the UAE. What a player he is. What a comeback he's made to international cricket. 140 deliveries against Nepal to create a world record for the UAE. The fastest century and one of the fastest ever in the history of the game. What a player he is. Sagir Khan taking the new ball. Oh, and look at that speed, look at that outswing. So, Colonel Zahid, they're not giving him the new ball here, Abid. Interesting move.
Yeah, just can't get the idea why is that so. Yes, Colonel brings the ball in quite nicely and he's can be effective with the new ball because the pace he's got. But I think the plan is different from that man on your screen, Fayaz Ahmed. He wants to give the youngster a go, where Sagir is more effective with the old ball.
He's getting that gentle outswing here. Maybe Colonel, because he's such an attack-minded bowler, maybe they want him to use him outside the power play when the field is spread. But other than that, I would have always trusted him. He has that wicket-taking ability, and he's a big match performer.
Well, it could be very interesting for me to see Colonel Zahid against Asif Khan Lala. And then I love these contests when Colonel is up against someone like Asif, someone like with Wasim. When we talk about quality versus quality, best out of the best we have in the house.
Two hot-blooded Lahoris. I would love to see them compete out there. The quickest bowler in the UAE by some distance, Colonel Zahid. And then one of the finest batters in the history of the UAE. Forget about right now. In our entire cricketing past, present and future, there is no one better than Asif Khan Lala. At least that is my opinion.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say that. Well, yeah, undoubtedly he's one of the finest batter that we have come across. Because in domestic, we have seen him playing some incredible knocks, match-winning knocks. can recall so many games that he has won for his team single-handedly while he's batting.
Oh, no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. Even the last D50 when he was representing Ajman, he had a fabulous tournament, was one of the top run getters, if not the top run getter. Down the leg side, getting that hint of in-swing as well here, Saghir. But he needs to be a lot more accurate than that.
Well, I think for him, it's quite an easy job when he gets settled. And I can still recall that game when he batted against Sharjah while he was playing for Ajman in Emirates D50, the last previous edition. He scored 100 runs, and the best part was the seventh wicket was very, very difficult one.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, this time it's hit the handle of the bat. Trying to get out of the way, but it will beat the deep third for 4. Not how he wanted to get off the mark, but he'll take it.
Yeah, that brings his open his account as well. 4 runs to open the account for us.
I think it didn't rise like he expected. It was a short ball from Saghir, but didn't bounce as much as Asif Khan was expecting. And he's very lucky that didn't go to first slip.
Just want to understand, he opens in domestic, but in the national side he plays at middle order. That's another toe end of the bat. There will be a third in business. They'll only take single. And Asif Khan Lala will keep the strike. That's end of the over, number 210 for none, Fujairah.
So Ataullah will continue, and let's continue our conversation about Asif Khan. And you make a very good point. For the national side, he's batting at number 6, number 7. He likes to bat in the top 3. Honestly, he can bat anywhere from 1 to 7 as per the requirement of the team. And I think that's why they've identified him as a finisher's role for the UAE.
I think it's not about what he likes, it's about what team likes. So I think at the moment the requirement of the team UAE is someone to bat at number 6 or number 7. They need someone solid to be out there, and that's Asif Khan filling that job.
Oh, absolutely. Then you have experienced campaigners like Ramesh Shehzad at number 4. Rohan Mustafa is in there as well. Basil Hamid, class all-rounder. So they have that experience in that middle order that was perhaps lacking in the past. Once again, good delivery. This time given as a wide, a bit of a harsh call, but it was well outside Lala's reach. So they've just strengthened the middle order. Then you have the champion Mohammad Wasim opening alongside Aryan these days. It's a good left-hand, right-hand combination.
Indeed. I think Aryan need to score a little more runs than the way he started playing. I can still recall that in Scotland he scored 80 runs. He's made himself use pretty well. And I think the international flavor which he got into, after that level, it gets easier to play a domestic game. You can see Aryan Lakrai scoring back-to-back hundreds.
Oh, he's had a fabulous D50 so far. 147 this evening, adding on to his 100 versus Abu Dhabi. Certainly started this tournament like a house on fire. And we need Aryan to be in good form. He needs to play that anchor role for the national team. Then you have Vritti Arvind at number 3, the superstar, the young champ. So we have a lot of quality in our batting now. Square cut. And beats the cover point fielder. He got a hand to it. That was hit with some force by Salman Khan.
Well, easy for that matter. It's just a couple of months away maybe that you'll find Usman Khan also playing for UAE. We are hoping that he'll get into the side as well, because for me he's an automatic selection for the national side. So it will get quite difficult to find your place in the team. You really need to bring your A game out.
Oh, absolutely. Competition brings out the best in everyone. Wonderful delivery there from Ataullah. He's getting that bounce and carry.
And then we have Ayan Afzal Khan, who's doing
He's
magical
fabulous.
work.
He is absolutely brilliant, the teenager. What a player he's become. He's just grown up in front of our eyes. I still can't believe that this lad is winning game after game for the UAE with the bat or with the ball. What a performer he is. Incredible. And he's missing in the Sharjah side. They desperately need him back. They'll tell him, please, Ayam, come back and save us like you saved the UAE.
What a champ. We know his worth since he went to West Indies, where he scored 90s, 97 or 98 not out, I think, in their own backyard, and won us the plate in that tournament.
And more than that, he qualified us for the Under-19 2024 World Cup. Absolute superhero is Ayan Afzal Khan, and we certainly hope we can see him in the D50. He'll bring that celebrity, that firepower. Maybe get him to like some of my Insta posts. I'll get some followers. Squeezed away to point for a dot ball. Good over from Ataullah. 13 for none. Sagir Khan continues. 13 for none after 3. Trying to force that off the back foot. Not finding the gap. It's been a quiet start here. Asif Khan just looking to get his eye in. He was batting in the lower middle order in the previous game. Of course, he's just come back from Nepal after playing the Asia Premier Cup, where UAE finished runners-up. He played a fabulous innings in the final, but Nepal was just too good on the 2 days, not 1 day. It was a 2-day ODI. And unfortunately, it is Nepal that has qualified for the Asia Cup. We miss out again. But this time, the performance from UAE was a lot better, it has to be said.
I think they've been performing really well since I think post-COVID. I mean, the things have been changed. Earlier before this, when they went to play for this World Cup qualifiers in Oman, they performed really well there. Especially Vrithya was having a very crucial role against Bahrain in that game where we qualified, in that final over where he struck 24 runs. What a knock that was from Vrithya Arvind.
I think that was one of the greatest innings played ever by a UAE player. And he's only 19, 20 himself. Vrithya is still such a young lad. Beautiful punch off the back foot again. Crisp sound from Salman Khan's bat, but couldn't beat CP Rizwan. And yes, the performance has really improved. The last 2-3 months, we have secured the ODI status. That was very, very important. That was objective number 1. Now, objective number 2, we dream about reaching the World Cup. Again, why not?
Indeed.
You have to believe in dreams, Abid.
I don't see it as that a dream that you cannot achieve. I think that's possible dream that you can get. We've been to Australia past month, and this is 50 year of World Cup that we're talking about.
Oh, short ball, great bouncer, but a bit too high, much too high from Sagir. He almost bowled it at his toes. And Salman Khan, he's a tall lad, but he's not that tall.
Look at that bounce he got. Yes, good decision there from the umpire. He's not very tall, Saghir Khan himself, but he generates good pace and bounce. He's kind of a very nippy bowler, he looks like. But he's more than a nippy, he's a different kind of. He's got a pace, he's got a skid on, he's got a, a good bounce as well.
Yeah, he's a very natural bowler, although he's not tall, not a big muscular lad, but he just has that quick twitch energy in his muscles and he generates that pace. Great balanced run up as well.
Yeah, if he would have been a little taller, he would have looked like Umar Gul.
This time worked away towards fine leg. The in-swinger attempted there, but they will pick up a couple. And going back to our conversation about the UAE national team, I think adding experienced players like Asif Khan, Ramiz Shehzad, Rohan Mustafa, that has really allowed the youngsters like Ayan Afzal Khan, Vritti Arvind, and Aryan Lakra to just settle in. Our fast bowling was always very good. It was just the batting combination we needed to fix. And adding Ramiz Shehzad and Rohan back into the side alongside Basil Hamid, that was a very, very excellent decision by the UAE coaching staff.
Basil got a man of the match in Nepal in this ACC qualifiers. He's been wonderful for UAE, and he's now amongst the seniors. He's been the stay there in the side no matter what. He's fielding, he's bowling, he's batting, something or the other clicks, and he's the team man.
And of course, the superstar Mohammad Wasim, now he has some support. He doesn't feel that he has to make all the runs and the big runs and the quick runs as opener. And what about that performance against Singapore? 400 plus scored by the UAE, led by superstar Mohammad Wasim. And he's a very good leader as well. We've seen him in domestic cricket, now leading the UAE national team. Trying to crack that away over point. Pacey bouncer once again from Saghir. And that will conclude the fourth over. 16 for none. So Ataullah will continue. Current run rate of just 4 per over. Lala 6 of 12. Very watchful because the bowling from Sharjah has been really, really good so far.
Yeah, both these fast bowlers kept the pressure on. Haven't given anything easy. For a single run, they have to work hard. They've made them earn the runs.
Oh, absolutely. Bowling very good lines. They did that yesterday as well against Emirates Blues. But they're still looking for that first breakthrough to get them going here. Pitched up and smashed over extra cover. Who else but Asif Khan?
Just a bit full. And look at that calculation over Nadeem. He knew it. The cover is slightly up at the catching position. He's so good at this when it comes to clear the ring or find the gaps.
Yeah, his mind is like a supercomputer, Asif Khan. Always running calculations, looking for the gaps, understanding what the bowler is about to do and how he needs to take runs off him. That's why he's such a run machine. That was a brilliant shot. Went like a rifle shot over extra cover. So Ataullah needs to pull his length back. Oh, a short ball. Typical fast bowler, isn't he?
Yeah, I think We all were expecting something like that to happen once the fast ball gets hit for the boundary. Look at the pace and bounce and carry from Ataullah.
Yeah, he has a very long run up. He comes right from the 30-yard ring.
Yeah, a little bit of a headache for the captain.
That's why they have 4 spinners to cover his over rate. And that's certainly a big problem we've seen in 50 over cricket especially. Even captains have been banned for slow over rates. So you cannot take that lightly at all. Another short ball down the leg side. So just lost his footing there maybe. Ataullah, that's what he was suggesting. And of course now we have the new fielding restrictions penalty as well. So the match will be affected right there in the middle of the ground during the game. For none after 4.3. Well, Fujairah, they don't have a big target to chase, 246, so they can afford to take some time, get their eye in, play for the long haul. Good contest here, nicely bowled, back over length, and Asif Khan playing it off the back foot.
I think it's decent line and length rather than banging it short. You got one right, but you can't be predictable. You can't be bowling every time on to that back of the line deliveries.
Oh, absolutely. Have to mix it up here. Good batting tracks. Maybe a touch slow, but it will quicken up under the lights, like you mentioned. And of course, the dew will create some problems for the spinners as well. So it's going to be tough going for Sharjah. Down the leg side, whipped away, behind fine leg. Oh, good fielding. Very good work there by Kamarawan. Saved a certain boundary, but they will pick up a couple.
He's also a bowling option there for Sharjah. Kamarawan pulls those gentle medium pace. Few overs if you need from him. That's Kamarawan. Yeah, it can be effective with the ball in hand. He's done well with the batting. He's 41. I think the opening has been absolutely great today for Sharjah, but it's the rest of the batters who did not really get going, apart from CP Rizwan.
Yeah, they needed a big innings from Osman or CP. They were well set, looking good for a century. Short ball, trying to hook it away. Excellent bowling here from Ataullah. That was a spicy over. 23 for none. So Saghir into his third over, striving hard for the breakthrough. A beautiful square drive by Salman Khan. They're giving it a chase. Oh, but the ball has won. Great effort by Kamar. He's trying to convince the umpires, but that is going to be 4 runs for Salman. Beautiful shot.
I think that's definitely a 4 runs. They're still running, not knowing that it was already a 4 runs. They ran 4, I think.
So are they going to ask for 8?
I think it's quite less headache now for the umpires to check that boundary. No need.
I think Kamar should just tell him it was beyond the boundary skirting.
Yeah, he knows it.
Striving hard for Let's take a look here. Beautiful shot. Beautiful in the gap behind point and cover. And this is where it went wrong. Kamar, he dragged it back, but look at that. Yeah. That is what has made it a boundary. So, Salman Khan into double figures. Stylish player. Another young batter looking to make a mark. Building his reputation. Quick single. That's great running. Asif Khan Lala calling him through. And that's the ideal white ball batting. You hit a boundary, then you drop and run, get off strike.
What I like about Asif Khan Lala is that he's always there to take the charge. He wants your partner to relax. If he's hit the boundary, Asif Khan will ask him to get me the strike so that he can utilize the remaining over. Let's not put his partner under pressure.
Oh, absolutely. Extremely experienced. Nicely played. Good short ball there from Saghir. But look how easily he managed it. Just opening the face at the right moment, playing it down very safely.
I just wonder this batting of Sharjah. I think they have a little bit of batting concern. The batting department is slightly weak. Maybe they need one batsman who can stick in the middle order.
Oh, completely agree with you there. They are missing one player.
You want me to name?
Yeah, why not? Go ahead.
Ayhan Afzal Khan, of course.
100 marks. Oh, yes. If he was in the side at number 6, number 7, cracked like a bullet to the cover point fence. That is Asif Khan at his best.
Don't offer him a width. Don't offer him a width. He'll rip you apart. What a beautiful shot. And look at the control and the placement in that shot. All he wanted, slight bit of a width. He opens his arms, cracks it away for a beautiful boundary. 4 runs for Asif Khan. He moves to 16.
Yeah, that shot echoed right around the Malik Stadium. Everybody heard it, even in Oval 1. What a shot that was. Saghir just losing his line in length and getting punished. And next ball is pulled it away behind square leg. He's too good. He's world class. He's Asif Khan.
Yeah, it can be dangerous. All he needs to first around 15 deliveries to get settled. But today, anything loose, he'll put it away. Mohammad Nadeem could have stopped that one. He was talking to the bowler saying, I could not see it properly.
It went so quickly. And now Asif Khan on runner ball 20. And if he gets set, then forget about it. Then Sharjah have no chance. Because he will take the game right till the end and come in unbeaten. Hooked away. Over square leg. One bounce over the rope. The demolition has begun. Banged in short and banged out of the park by Asif Khan. Take a look at that.
Hammered it. Absolutely hammered it. One bounce and that goes to Oval 1. 40 for none.
So Ataullah into the attack once again and beautifully clipped by Salman Khan. It's raining boundaries here for Fujairah now. Fantastic shot. What timing. What placement. It's a treat to watch.
Well, now we're dealing in boundaries. The fast bowlers may be running out of gas. They're being all over the place. The full length deliveries are getting smashed. The shorter length deliveries also getting a treatment of a boundaries here. Both the batters now looks dangerous.
Yeah, this game is running away from Sharjah. Oh, look at that punch. He's so good through that extra cover region. Let me tell you, he has one of the best cover drives in the entire UAE, Salman Khan. And you don't want to feed him on that length. He'll put you away.
Well, he's very stylish batsman, Salman Khan. And what I like about him when he bends on one knee and he goes through extra cover or plays those cut shots, it's so much pleasing to eye to see him.
Yeah, he's a young lad from the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa region in northern Pakistan. Oh, look at that. There it was. You called it. One knee down. But CP Rizwan, wonderful fielding at extra cover.
Yeah, he probably spoiled the party. And, he's in pain. He's done well. He stopped that boundary. That was a definite boundary that he saved.
Oh, that ball was traveling, whistling along the surface. CP Rizwan, excellent fielding. Saved a certain 4. I hope he's all right to continue fielding. Don't want him to get injured during a very, very, very important tournament. 3 veries, so you know it's very important.
Not only this tournament, but Rizwan CP is... Oh, goodness me. You just could say wow about that shot. That was absolutely brilliant. Straight as an arrow, back to the bowler.
Well, we are about 80 meters away from Asif Khan and I was still ducking. I thought that was coming at me. Bang! See you later.
Not only you, but Ataullah Khan as well.
What a shot. 28 of 22. He's in a hurry now. He wants to get that target of 246 very quickly. And if Asif Khan is well set, then watch out. Everybody here at the Malik Stadium, watch out. Wherever you're sitting, the ball can reach you. 49 for none. Oh, chipped behind square. Big chase for the fielder. The ball will win the race. Asif Khan is unstoppable.
Well, no margin for error whatsoever. Slightly here and there, he'll be punished. 50 comes up with that glorious boundary. 3 boundaries in an over. A big over in process already for Sharjah now. They really need a wicket here. A wicket of Asif Khan Baruz would really matter a lot.
Now he's playing at a strike rate of almost 150, 32 of 23. Once again, taking 3 boundaries in the over. Hooked away. And Kamarwan, forget about it. He's dancing in the air because the ball is flying out of the park for 6.
What a big over this has been. A huge over. Well, 19 runs coming off this over. And Asif Khan seems to be unstoppable. 59 for none at the end of 7.
Change in the bowling. Colonel Zahid, right arm fast coming on to bowl. And look at that swing immediately right from first ball.
Where was he when the bowlers was getting hit? Now things might differ here. Well, I think that's a warning. First ball, straight away warning for running on the wicket.
Well, it's his first delivery. I think perhaps he's just having a word with him rather than telling him that's one for you. Colonel Zahid doesn't have a long run up. It's all about his arm speed and God-given pace. He's an absolute legend in tennis ball cricket, what we call tape ball cricket in Pakistan. And now plays domestic cricket here in the UAE. And he was part of the PSL as well. Oh, quick single. Oh, goodness me. Great fielding effort by Sagir Khan. And I think Salman was in trouble there.
Very close. Direct hit was definitely a wicket here. They need something out of the box here. Oh!
One stump to aim at. Great effort by Sagir. It's not easy to execute that. Very close. So Fayaz Ahmed turning to his fastest bowler. Make some magic happen. At least get Asif Khan. If you can. Good luck. Flicked off the hip into the gap. Forget about it. It's 4 runs.
The more pacey you are, the fastest travel. Simple as that. Asif Khan Behrouz, all he had to do is just give it a direction. That in-swinging Yorker was treated well for 4 runs. Look at that. What a flick of the wrist. And there she goes. No chance for fielder. 4 runs for Asif Khan and Team Fujairah.
Look at that strike rate now. 42 of 25. Almost going at 200. And he's enjoying himself out there. Colonel Zahid under pressure. Pulled away in front of square. And great stop there by Nadeem. He's a very brave man, even for sticking a hand out.
You need a big heart. As his size is, I'm sure he's got a huge heart to put his hand in front. Look at that. That was struck hard.
That was hit like a bullet. It's coming in front of a bullet when you try to stop an Asif Khan shot. So Colonel, even he's being treated with disdain. Oh! Over cow corner! Maximum. See you later. Good night.
Well, that's at least 85 to 90 meter 6. That has left the bat. And from the sound, you can make it out that is going to travel the distance. That was glorious hit. It was big, huge, humongous. Beautiful 6 from Asif Khan Behrouz. He's taking charge against Colonel Zahid. It's best out of the best up against each other.
Well, that is the shot of the D50 for me. Look at that. Huge, humongous. Over the dugout. Into the grass banks of the pavilion. Like you said, it's a 90-meter plus hit. And Asif Khan Lala, well, I thought this was D50. He's playing D10. He's in a hurry. He has a plane to catch somewhere. What a shot.
Well, he's just 2 runs away from getting 50 in a blink of eye. Of just 27 deliveries it took him. This could be the fastest 50 of this edition of... a no ball. Add little salt to the injury. The over was already going for a lot of runs, and now a no ball from Colonel Zahid. It's absolutely a crime.
Oh, the wheels are coming off for Sharjah here. This is poor bowling. The fast bowlers are rattled, and all 3 of them have been smashed. First it was Sagir, then Ataullah, and now Colonel Zahid, and 3 of the best fast bowlers in the UAE.
Well, it's best against best. Salman, who's making name for himself, who's a very stylish and elegant player, and he's been accompanied by the great free hit underway.
And he goes big. He hasn't connected, but mid-on is up. And it will cross over to the fence. And that is 50 for Asif Khan Lala in just 29 deliveries. A stunning knock. What a player.
Well, this is the fastest 50 of Emirates D50 edition of 2023, and that goes to someone who deserves it. Asif Khan Lala, what a player. We've been talking about his abilities and greatness all day long. 75 for none, Fujairah.
So it's going to be spin coming on to bowl in the power play. The baby Rashid Khan, Hilal Afghan. Let's see. Well, he is certainly going to be tested tonight. Bowling to the likes of Asif Khan and Salman. 75 run opening stand. They're going at almost 10 runs per over. The floodgates have opened for Fujairah. And that's a good start by the youngster. And Salman Khan doing a very smart thing, just taking a single and telling Asif Khan, please go ahead. I'm enjoying this show.
He's got a best of the best seat in the house. You can watch him play. You can learn how he plays. And that's what the benefit is. Being young and alongside someone of Asif Khan, you get to learn a lot also.
Pulled away, it kept low, and it's been dispatched over mid-wicket for 4. A long hop, and Asif Khan is not in the mood to forgive you tonight.
Oh, you got to feel for the young Hilal Afghan. Really under pressure. Immediately is gone for runs here. 5 runs of just 2 deliveries. I think now it's time he will try to defend.
Oh, Lala clears the front foot, trying to bash that over long on. Just the toe end of the bat. Yeah, he's just getting warmed up. He's like a diesel engine. Takes some time to get hot, but then he keeps going all night.
I'm just wondering what willow he uses. No sticker on it.
Oh, what a shot. Lasered over extra cover for 4. Sensational batting from Fujairah.
He sensed it pecking. He saw it width was over, and his eyes lit up and puts it away through the covers. He's so strong in that zone. He just had to do his a little bit of a width. The rest he'll do it.
I think you need to bring on your experienced spinners here. This is too much pressure for the likes of Hilal Afghan and Harsh Desai. I think you have to use Mohammad Nadeem or CP Rizwan in this situation, Abid.
I think if you were in need of a leg spinner, then Rizwan CP was the right option for you. If you were looking for a spin department for the left arm spinner, you had Nadeem there. So I think this young boy is immediately under the hammer.
Indeed. Already conceded 10 runs. Oh, it's another long hop. Not put away. He missed out there, Salman. Tried to hit it too hard and couldn't find the gap behind point.
And it was excellent fielding there by Yasir. He's done well. Another youngster for Sharjah.
85 for none. Oh, it's a bad delivery. Comes out the paddle sweep. No chance for Ataullah. 14 runs off the over. Fujairah are charging towards that target of 246. 89 for no loss.
The only two batters has been used for Fujairah. The one is at 27, Salman Khan, and Asif Khan at 57. Just faced 31 deliveries.
Well, at this rate, they will only need to. The way Asif Khan is batting now. Unbelievable power. He has all the shots in the copybook. The pull, the hook, the drive, the cut. Anything you want from Asif Lala, he can deliver for you. That's why he's a champion with a capital C. Colonel Zahid smashed for 16 in his first over. Oh, it's spliced in the air, mid-wicket. Will take the catch. A huge moment in the game. Asif Khan Lala is out. Great delivery from Colonel Zahid.
Clearly couldn't handle the pace of Colonel Zahid. He was expressive, he was quick, he was skitty, which led Asif Khan to hit it in the air, and it was an easy take. A good catch here. You cannot afford to drop that catch whatsoever. Maybe a chance for Sharjah to make a comeback into this game, and the captain Fayaz Ahmed would be delighted to see the back of this man, Asif Khan. Barouz departs, scoring 57 of just 32 deliveries. What a great knock it is. 89 for 1.
So the experienced campaigner, Mohammad Usman, another UAE international player, coming in at number 3. Oh, short ball and a quick one. It's going to be a wide. So Colonel Zahid, you've produced the breakthrough. Now you need to not get carried away. You need to stick to your line and length. They don't need just one wicket, they need multiple wickets here. Still have the likes of Umair Ali Khan, Zishan Abid to come in the batting. They have a lot of depth. They have a lot of all-rounders in their side. Mohammad Usman, one of the finest left-handed batters in the UAE. What a player he is. But they are missing some big guns, the likes of Wasim, Rohan Mustafa. No Hamdan Tahir in the side as well. Basil Hamid is also in the squad. So they're a bit short on batting resources. So Usman needs to play a good innings here. They've gotten off to a very, very strong start. 89 already provided by the openers. Salman Khan is looking good, well set, 27 of 24. So if you bat right down to perhaps even the 40th over, you should win the game. There is a half an opening here for Sharjah to get back into it, thanks to Colonel Zahid. Right on the money, quick single. Excellent running, and Mohammad Usman is underway.
Yeah, things might get slightly slower here because they lost a wicket. The man who was making difference is no longer at the center. Asif Khan, what a cracker of a knock he played. I think he's done his job. He's used the power play pretty well. Now they're at 10 runs in over in 50 overs. That's a lot.
I don't think anybody told him this is a 50-over game. He was still in that big hitting mode that we saw in the Asia Premier Cup final. What an innings he played there under extreme pressure. 35,000 Nepali fans in Kirtipur, and he made that 40-odd. And when he got out, that is when we really lost hope. As long as Lala was there, we believed we can get maybe 180, 200. And that could have been a different game altogether. Oh, edged and taken. It's back-to-back wickets for Sharjah. The Ronaldo celebration comes out for Colonel Zahid.
What a big moment it is in the game. Salman Khan nicked it and Khalid Shah takes the catch. Colonel's pace is too hot to handle. Beautiful delivery. Asking the serious and the right question. And a big wicket in the game. 91 for 2, Fujairah.
So new batter in is young Farazuddin. Well, he had a wonderful afternoon with the ball. 3 wickets. Now he needs to stand up and deliver with the bat. And now this match has done a complete 180 degree here. Now Fujairah is under pressure, losing 2 wickets in the over. Both the set openers, Lala, Asif Khan and Salman Khan. So this match has become very, very interesting again. Pacey delivery, and right behind it is Farazuddin. So the power play is done and dusted. Fujairah off to a very strong start. 91 for 2. So Hilal Afghan back into the attack. Good captaincy here from Fayaz Ahmed. He's looking to turn to his wicket takers, use the mystery spin, slip in place as well. Oh, inside edge, that could have gone anywhere. Goodness me. Extremely lucky there, Mohammad Usman. If that third wicket had gone down, then this game would have been 50-50. Look at that. Oh, playing with an angled bat away from the body. Sharjah on the attack. Oh, that will be a wide. Showing him the top spinner, maybe setting him up for the googly. He bowls that really well, this youngster. Fayaz Ahmed himself at slip. One of the better catchers. Trying to pull that away. Just dragged it down the ground. So Farazuddin gets off the mark. And this could be a serious opportunity for Sharjah to pick up a few quick wickets. There are a lot of all-rounders in this Fujairah batting lineup, the likes of Farazuddin, Zishan Abed, Umair Ali Khan. And a lot of pressure on the skipper Mohammad Usman out there. Helmet off. Wants to get both eyes on the ball. He'll be trying to pick the rotation of the ball out of Hilal Afghan's hand. He's a great player of spin. So far, very watchful, just pushing the ones and twos. And this could be an opportunity for Sharjah to just slow down the scoring, bring that current run rate down. They're only defending 245, remember. Solidly behind that. Oh, there was a single there. And I would also think about using Mohammad Nadeem. Quiet over from Hilal. Only 4 off it in the end. 95 for 2. Down the leg side, that's a very poor delivery. 5 wides from Colonel. And that will bring up the 100 for Team Fujairah. Well, it's very important they don't get carried away here. Don't over-attack. Try to build some dot ball pressure. And gifting 5 runs like that is not going to help. It's a new pair at the crease. I understand you want to blow them away with your pace. But sometimes that can be your biggest weapon and other times your worst enemy. Pace on the ball. Needs to adjust here. Pacey delivery, nicely played by Usman. Very strong technically. Super temperament. He's represented UAE for many, many years. He was the rock of the middle order. And you can see why. Great balance at the crease. Plays with a straight bat. Plays according to the merit of the ball. Can read the match situation. He's very much the Fayaz Ahmed equal in this Fujairah team. Senior players who know how to take the others along. I'd like to see a slip in place for Farazuddin. They have a catching mid-wicket and short extra cover. Why not have somebody at slip as well? Oh, big in-swinger, nicely played. And he's just pushed it out for 1. You can see Colonel's ability to swing the ball, even though it's about 12 overs old now. Especially at high pace, 140 plus. He has been recorded bowling at 147 clicks. That's almost 95 miles per hour. So you can imagine the kind of speed he has. And he's really fit, fully going at 100% in good rhythm. So they need to be very careful. Oh, that struck on the pad. Big appeal. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. And even Fayaz Ahmed is protesting. Well, let's take a look here. In swinger. Oh, goodness me. That's maybe just missing leg stump at most. Very touch and go, right on the line. See the Well, that was extremely close to being the third wicket for Sharjah. Great bowling from Colonel Zahid. Oh, and it's a no ball to follow up. Well, he needs to just calm down here. He's really trying hard here for the third wicket. Yeah, that's clearly over the line. No doubt about it. Great replay there by our camera team. So it's another free hit. A chance for Farazuddin to open up. And that ball was certainly very close. Just perhaps sliding down leg. But Sharjah, they need to just be calm here. Don't get carried away. There's a long way to go in this game just yet. Another 140 plus runs required. You still have plenty of runs to play with. Oh, it's a big full toss. And Farazuddin, he was camping in his crease, has missed out. So he got away with that free hit delivery. Very lucky. But Colonel is bowling a fiery, fiery spell here. That's why he's such a game changer. Just having that ability to bowl 150 plus, 140 plus, pardon me. Truly is something special. Short ball, bowled into the pitch. This is good bowling. You have to keep mixing up your length. Keep the batters honest. And they will have to earn their runs here, that's for sure. Nothing will be offered. What a spell this is from Colonel Zahid. 2 back-to-back quick wickets of the openers. Blow them away. First the short ball to Asif Khan. Then that length delivery outside off, nicked off by Salman. Good to see him back in the domestic scene. Was in the PSL recently for Quetta Gladiators. Oh, look at that. Excellent over. Comes to an end. 104 for 2. Change in the bowling. Going to see Harsh Desai, the ambidextrous spinner. coming off a 5-wicket haul in the previous game against Emirates Blues. Great fielding there by Fayaz Ahmed. And you can see they're just trying to keep it tight. He's starting off with off spin to the left-hander. And look what he will do now. Keep a very close eye on him. He's one of the rarest talents in the world, Harsh Desai. He has equal skill to bowl right arm off break and left arm orthodox. Look at that. That's something truly unbelievable. Every time I watch him, I'm amazed. I'm sure all of the followers of UAE domestic cricket know all about him. Young Harsh Desai. Look at this. How incredible. He should be in the Guinness Book of World Records or something. Look at that. And right on the money. Absolutely brilliant. What a weapon to have. You have two bowlers in one. Right arm off break, left arm orthodox. Maybe he can even try learning wrist spin. He's so good. A nice looking push there from Farazuddin. 2 of 10, so he's certainly taking his time at the crease. And that's what they truly need. We're going at 9 runs per over in the power play. One big partnership will settle the nerves. Fayaz Ahmed, bottom of your screen, trying to produce wickets back to back again. Slightly shorter there, dragged away towards mid-wicket. Ashwant Valthappa, another super talented youngster, been part of the UAE squad. He can be an option to come into the playing 11, tall left-hander. And of course, you can watch all the action of the Emirates D50 ball by ball of both games on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. Plenty of buzz, plenty of interest in UAE domestic cricket these days because of performers like Harsh Desai, 107 for 2. Oof. Well, 107 for 2. The first hour is up. And now it's time for a drinks break. Don't go anywhere though. This game is really hotting up. back after the drinks break. Colonel Zahid will continue. Fiery spell. Of course, it will be interesting to see how many overs Fayaz Ahmed gives him. He's already bowled 3 on the trot. Maybe the drinks break will keep him fresh. Oh, looking for that in-swinger. There was a very close shout earlier. Just a couple of overs back, Abid.
Yeah, that was very close, Zazi. That was really, really close. I mean, the umpire turned down the appeal, but Colonel thought he had the wicket of Mohammad Farazuddin.
Well, to be fair, Colonel always thinks every LBW shout for him is out. But yes, that was very close. Usman just fell over to that in-swinger into his pads. Oh, this time shaping it away. What excellent bowling here. So skillful.
What I like about here, the captaincy from Fayaz Ahmed, that he's given a free go to Colonel Zahid. Don't worry about the runs that you leak. Just pick up the wicket. Be an attacking option for Sharjah.
Indeed, you have defensive bowlers like Nadeem, like Harsh. So you can afford to attack from one end, defend from the other. And you can see Fayaz Ahmed Mohammad Usman not interested in attacking the ball that is outside the stumps. I would like to see a slip in place though, the way he's bowling in that channel away from the left-hander.
The best part about that, he'll keep on bowling in that area, but then one ball that he nips in, the previous shout for LBW, if he can repeat that ball after a couple of deliveries here, maybe.
Yeah, you have to set up the batter here. These are experienced players. You need to create that illusion first. Oh, there it was. Spot on, Abid Ibrahim.
I think a little too early that was. I was saying after a couple of deliveries. As you mentioned, you need to set up the batsman. Yes, in T20s, you can try to be a little greedy and bring those weapons early. One in and out, you can do that in T20, but it's a 50 overs format. You have to get the batsman out on his skill.
Oh, absolutely. That is why 50 over cricket is so engaging to watch. Oh, down the leg side, that got big on him. Just about managed it there, Mohammad Usman. Sometimes you can play 50 over cricket like a short test or a long T20. It depends on the conditions. Right now, we're in that long test mode after that short T20 mode we had in the first 10 overs.
Well, undoubtedly. One final delivery from Colonel Zahid. So right now, I think they can play that short test mode because they have got already the brilliant start they were looking for.
Oh, for sure. 90 runs in the first 10 overs. Oh, that's a brute of a delivery. Farazuddin rooted in his crease. Almost nicked off. A brilliant over from Colonel. It's a maiden, in fact. 108 for 2. So Harsh Desai will continue. No slip in place this time. Bowling very straight, stump to stump. No width on offer. There is a catching mid-wicket in place. Extra cover is a bit deeper. Oh, good bowling, good commitment there by the youngster. Sharjah, one of the better fielding sides we have in the tournament. We'll certainly need to work hard here. They've put a lid on the scoring so far. They've only scored 19 runs since the openers got out in the last about 4 or 4.5 overs.
Yeah, they just want to make sure that they don't lose any more wicket. Probably the idea is to take the game deep here, and I think they can afford to do that. Those 90 runs came off just 10 overs at the beginning, so their openers gave them a quick flash start.
Good fielding there by Osman. Didn't put away the full toss there for Azuddin. Yeah, I think they need to at least keep the scoreboard ticking. 3 of 14 for Azuddin. He's just getting a bit stuck at the crease. He needs to just keep rotating the strike. Otherwise the pressure will build. Oh, and has he got him? They're appealing for a caught behind. I think Khalid Shah forgot to take off the bails. That was interesting.
Not so sure what he was appealing for, caught behind, or it was for the stumping. Look at that now.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, on the second attempt that was.
Yeah, he missed the first time when that pad was a bit in the air and he lost his footing. Could have been a half chance. But very difficult for the leg umpire to judge that. Yeah, he needs to take that single earlier in the over. 110 for 2. So it's a 4-over burst for Karnal Zahid. Good bold attacking move made here by Fayaz Ahmed, bringing back his ace Ataullah. He was expensive. Asif Khan went after him hard, taking plenty of runs off his final over. But he's bringing him back to break this partnership. Good move. And Farazuddin needs to be switched on here. 4 of 16 so far, 17 rather. Just needs to get going here. And they're just boosting that slip cordon. Adding Osman Khan, I think he's going in there. Yes, he is.
$110 with 2 wickets down. I think Fujairah is right now, has a little upper hand in the game. They will just need to a little bit work, and maybe a lot of fast bowlers has been used because the spinners is not being a lot effective here.
Oh, edged over that slip fielder. Well, that is what Fayaz Ahmed wanted him to do. Didn't fall for the trap, went over the fielder. Down the leg side, it will be a wide. Ataullah, he's been a bit off color tonight. Maybe a bit tired playing back-to-back matches.
It's quite a bit of a challenge for the players here playing back-to-back 50 overs game, and especially for the fast bowlers who have to do a lot of work, and especially someone like Ataullah who has to come from outside 30 yard and steam in.
Yeah, he's not a natural athlete like the others perhaps. Oh, good delivery. That's good areas. Look at that fielding. Wow. Yasir Khan. Is he diving at the Olympics? What a fielding effort.
Well, I would not be able to dive that one in the pool as well. The way he's using the green.
Maybe some beaches here in Ajman.
Yeah, we have a lovely scenes here in Ajman. This is where I've been born and brought up all my life. So it's a lovely city to be in now. That we have lovely cricket stadiums as well.
Oh, absolutely. A world-class facility here, the Malik Cricket Stadium. We've had international cricket here, in fact. We recently had the UAE versus Hong Kong Women's Series here just a few months back. So wonderful to see another international venue being developed here after Abu Dhabi, Dubai and Sharjah. That's what we need to grow the game domestically. Have more and more venues, more and more avenues for us to have top-class cricket, just like the D50.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a world hub now in UAE. A lot of game of cricket has been held here. We've been hosting, and we've been a neutral venue for a lot of teams here, especially for Pakistan, Afghanistan. We have hosted even Sri Lanka. They moved their Asia Cup here in UAE.
We have the headquarters of the ICC, the Emirates Cricket Board, and the Asian Cricket Council here in UAE as well. And that day I was just going through the ICC Academy and I looked around, I saw Harbhajan Singh, and then the other day I met Sunil Narayan. So everybody is here.
Yeah, they love this country, don't they? They're always here. If you follow them on Instagram, you'll find their ads every day.
Yeah, I should follow them. They should follow us also. Give us some followers. Slip in place for Farazuddin. Oh, nicely deflected. But there's no single there. Good fielding by Harsh Desai.
Harsh Desai comes into the attack while bowling the first ball. It's quite easy to predict if it is a right-hander on strike or the left-hander, but it's kind of a day where it could be a hectic for a bowler to switch hands.
Yeah, I'm always surprised how he's always so accurate. He doesn't even bowl any poor deliveries when he's having to switch over.
Yeah, no difference in the action as well.
Oh, great bowling. Really targeting the sticks here.
It's amazing.
113 for 2. Well, it was 91 for no loss. And since then, the progress has really slowed down here for Team Fujairah. They need to just do that. Keep pushing the ones and twos. Keep building a partnership here. 5 of 19 for Farazuddin, 9 of 26. Those strike rates need to be a little better than that. Otherwise, the next batter when he comes in will feel really, really under pressure here. Harsh has only conceded 6 runs into his third over. He's bowling well, but they're not being positive against him. They're playing too defensively, and that could backfire big time.
Well, being too defensive is also I think it's kind of a downfall for you if you just keep yourself on the defensive on the back foot. So you need to really accelerate a bit as well. It's been long time since we have seen a boundary coming.
Another steady over from Harsh. 17 overs up, 114 for 2 Fujairah. Ataullah into his 6th over. He's bowling a good testing spell here. But how do they get the breakthrough? How do they break this stubborn partnership?
Yeah, I think they're playing a lot defensive here, so maybe it's right time for Fayaz Ahmed to bring a part-timer if he wants to get a few overs from any part-timer. Though Sharjah does not have any really a part-timer, you call him a part-timer. Mohammad Nadeem is a proper left-arm spinner. You've got Harsh Desai and then Hilal Afghan. I wonder, Fayaz Ahmed, I have seen him bowling leg spin. So if he brings himself in, because usually in this sort of a situation, the part-timers get you wicket, not your regular ones.
Completely agree. I'd like to see a bit of CP Rizwan with his funky leg spin. He has such a enjoyable action to watch. Runs in horizontal to the crease, and then that flick of the wrist, and he bowls a tremendous googly as well.
His googlies are difficult to pick, and since he's been clubmate with great Imran Tahir, his googly became even sharper.
5 of 22 right now for Farazuddin. He's working hard at the crease, but this hard work can be wasted if he doesn't make runs as well. It's not just about playing deliveries, it's about scoring runs. And this kind of progress is not really helping right now.
If you just see the previous delivery, there was a seam movement. So now Ataullah not moving around much, but getting that seam movement, not the swing.
Oh, beats him outside off. And that's the problem. One good delivery could send you back to the dugout, and when you look at the scorecard, you say, I spent 45 minutes out there, I only made 5 runs in 23 balls, So you need to contribute, keep that scoreboard ticking. Don't just occupy one end and just dead bat everything.
That's what I'm saying here. I think Ataullah should be kept in reserve for his overs should be in reserve towards the end of this game. You might find a close contest. He'll be a very handy bowler then. They've got a fly slip for him as well.
Yeah, I think the plan is to use Harsh from one end, then rotate all the other bowlers around him. Hilal Afghan, he went for a bit of tap, thanks to Salman and Asif Khan, but maybe bring him back for a couple of overs, something new, something different, something they haven't seen a lot of. He also has that deceptive googly as well, just like CP Rizwan. He can certainly be an option, a wicket-taking option. Called a wide there, slightly harsh, but it was beyond the tram lines. They have only added 25 runs since the loss of the second wicket in about 7 to 8 overs, so that's very slow going, just at 3 runs per over. It's more like a crawl, and that only brings the opposition into the game. They feel like they're keeping the run rate in check, and it's only a matter of one good delivery that can dismiss this pair in the middle, and then the pressure will really be on. Then they'll have to start relying on the all-rounders to chip in. Squirted away behind point. Only going to be a single, so another decent over from Ataullah. 117 for 2 Fujairah 117 for 2. Well, this is the match summary so far. Sharjah, a very disappointing batting effort. Bowled out in less than 47 overs. Mohammad Farazuddin 3 for 30. And it was Shehbaz Ali with 3 wickets as well. Danish Qureshi 2 for 22, an excellent spell. Usman Khan, the top scorer with 78. CP Rizwan played an excellent knock as well. And so far the progress, well, they had a 91-run opening stand thanks to Asif Khan and Salman Khan. But since then, Sharjah have come roaring back into the game, and they're building up a lot of pressure on the pair in the middle. So Hilal Afghan coming back into the attack. Harsh Desai taken off. Bowled a good, useful spell. But they're looking for wickets, and Fayaz Ahmed ringing the changes. Let's see if Hilal can just get one to rip through the defenses of Farazuddin or Usman. Maybe that googly can come into the game.
Oh, that was a right line and length, a perfect delivery, trying to trap Faraz in front, and I think Faraz is quite a bit of playing a risky shot here. Onto the back foot every time he tries to play those shots.
Yeah, they even have the mid-off up for him. So they want him to go over the top of Nadeem there. They're challenging him to play a big shot. Fayaz Ahmed playing mind games with the batters. Hard cut and great fielding by Harsh at backward point. That ball was travelling to the fence.
Perfect fielding. He's 100% saved a boundary there by putting that dive to his left. Now there is a lot of headache there for the point fielder, especially while switching from one side to the other side. A little Harsh Desai has a lot of work to do.
Oh, big shot towards long on. And this time, Mohammad Usman, clean strike down the ground for 6.
Yeah, that's the way I think Usman should be facing more of the leg spinner rather than Farazuddin. Found one and he's deposited for a maximum. Look at that, slightly full.
Big shot towards
And
long
he's
on.
made a full use of it. 6 runs.
Yeah, that will break the shackles. Now this partnership has gone to 30 plus. Big shot play there. And that's why Mohammad Usman, the value of experience, he knew exactly what Fayaz Ahmed was thinking, and he came in with the counter punch. That's a great shot.
A lot of similarities between these two. Fayaz Ahmed and Mohammad Usman, the two captains. Both of them are left-hander, and they're pretty much kind of a same temperament in batting they carry. They're the match winners for the team.
Almost certainly. A big full toss. Punched out towards long off. He could have done more with that, to be honest. But I think he's satisfied. You don't need to be greedy. You already picked up 7 runs in the over. Just take a single. No need to do anything silly. A big full toss, outside edge, squeezed away, past the third. And oh, Colonel, be careful. Goodness me. You could have twisted an ankle there, but nice footwork. And they'll pick up 3 runs.
Frisked himself. Fast bowler shouldn't be doing that stuff. 19 gone, 128 for 2.
Change in the bowling. So Fayaz Ahmed is determined to use the fast bowlers from one end. Saghir Khan coming back for a spell. Ataullah tried his mightiest but could not provide the breakthrough. But this is good tactics here from Sharjah. They're looking to break this partnership. Let's see if Saghir can produce that magic moment that Fayaz Ahmed is looking for.
Yeah, they need something must be going on. I think the thinking is to keep one end of Kubair with the spinner, the other one with the fast bowler. But right now, defensive approach of Farazuddin. Mohammad Usman got 6 for his name on the last over, but that was boundary coming after a really long time. I think after a while, if I'm not wrong, maybe it took 8 to 9 overs.
Well, we were analysing this squad for Team Sharjah and we saw Ashwant Valthappa as the 12th man. Oh, beautiful outswinger. Chased it there for Azuddin and he's very lucky. Didn't nick off. I think Ashwant can come into the side. He can bat anywhere in the top 4. He's a wicket keeper as well. Big powerful left-hander, recently capped by the UAE. I think he should be included in the playing 11 just to boost that batting order.
Absolutely, I think that's a right call then, and that will sort out your middle order problem also, and you'll have a proper wicket keeper behind the stumps.
Oh, absolutely. Even though Khalid Shah is fully fit, he can also provide that valuable experience in the field if you want him just as a batter. And I would open with Khalid Shah. If you want to have Khalid Shah in your team, he must be an opener. That's his strength, and let him stick to it.
For me, he's kind of, you got 2 options. I'll add one more. If you use him as an opener or use him at number 8. I mean, for the last few overs, if he want to play his shots, he want to play as a T20 format. I'm highly disappointed today and even yesterday from Khalid Shah, despite knowing him for a while, that yes, he can score big. He's have the right fitness and good right sort of shots. He can really apply himself well, but there's something which is not allowing him to stick a long time at the center. His aggression needs to be a little bit calmed down.
True. He needs to figure out a game plan where he can attack but occupy the crease as well. It's been a good over so far from Saghir though. Nicely glided behind point into the gap. Great fielding at third. It's young Hilal Afghan out there, keeps it to a couple.
Well, I've watched Khalid Shah scoring 100 runs in 50 overs format in Bukhatir Premier League. I know this boy has the capability to play a long knock as well. And he's 100, whenever he scores 100 or 50s, that matters a lot because he gives you that in a quick session, and also being a left-hander, and kind of takes the pressure off your partner as well.
Oh, absolutely. He's a class act. He has nothing to prove. It's just about how you utilize him. Attempted Yorker down the leg side. Going to be a wide. It's just about maximizing his ability. That's why I say, if I have him as a wicketkeeper in my side, I want him to open because he covers one batting slot. And then I can add another extra bowler or an all-rounder in the middle order. And that's how you can adjust Ashwant, who can play in that position. He can bat anywhere from 3 to 6.
Indeed, definitely in agreement with you. Is you use him as an opener, or you bring him in after 40 overs in the end when you need power hitting. So you can give him a free go. Oh, has he nicked it? Was the chance put down by Khalid Shah? Well, no, says by his umpire, and with that 20 overs are done and dusted. It's 133 for 2 Fujairah.
Harsh Desai. Well, it was only a short burst for Hilal. Once again, going back to plan A. He's only conceded 6 runs into his 4th over. What a spell he's bowling. He's been probably the standout spinner so far in the D50. Absolutely fabulous stuff. Launched over extra cover. There you go. And it's gone for 6. Mohammad Farazuddin cuts loose.
Finally, he's scored runs and boundary, and that gone all the way, sailing for 6 runs. And one of the difficult shots he executed really well. Puts it away, finds perfect place. There was no fielder, but still, that sailed over the rope for 6 runs.
And that is what I'm wondering, when you have that kind of batting ability, why are you batting on 2 of 10? Why are you playing at a below 50 strike rate? Even though there was pressure, you need to express yourself, because some days you could be chasing 346 and you cannot afford this kind of innings.
You can sense the pressure on Fayaz Ahmed. He's really looking out for the wicket here.
Yeah, he needs somebody to stand up, somebody to provide him a moment of magic, maybe a run out, maybe something in the field. Good looking flick towards long on. Well, who would have thought that Farazuddin is actually scoring ahead of Mohammad Usman?
Yeah, indeed, he's faced, in fact, more than Mohammad Usman, the deliveries, 9 deliveries more than him. So he's taken a lot of charge here. Now, slowly but steadily, both the batters got settled.
Most certainly. Oh, it chipped in the air. Goodness me. That was close. And with that 6, it has raised. Well, we're just, in fact, 1 run short of the 50 partnership. They've been very patient at the crease. They've had to apply themselves. 140 for 2 at the end of 21 overs. Oh, extra bounce there for Saghir, and nicely managed to raise the 50 partnership between Mohammad Farazuddin and Mohammad Usman. And they've really had to battle out here, Abid, to get this 50 runs together.
Really. They took time, they've been patient enough since the departure of two openers. They really tried to get themselves settled. They faced some of the fast and the furious bowlers as well. They've been through a lot, but finally 50-run partnership between the two would give them definitely a lot of confidence. Moving forward, they must be looking to add another 50 or get a 100-run partnership between the two.
Oh, absolutely. They'd like to finish the game. This time cut away. Hilal Afghan in the action once again. So Fayaz Ahmed has tried everybody from Karnal to Ataullah to Saghir, Harsh and Hilal Afghan. Still cannot provide the breakthrough. What about Mohammad Nadeem? What about CP Rizwan? Do something out of the box.
But I really think that brings Rizwan CP might help you, of course, here because he can bowl good googlies there and he can be very, very effective in this surface.
Yeah, it's not a quick pitch for the fast bowlers. You can see how easily Farazuddin is managing Saghir. There's not big turn, so you need somebody who can get some wrist spin into the game. Hilal, his control is excellent, but he doesn't rip the ball a lot. So you need something extraordinary to break this partnership.
Yeah, I really think so. It's a little different here for Sharjah now as they are in a hunt of wicket, and captain almost approached every bowler to get him that breakthrough. Why did not bring Mohammad Nadeem still?
Interesting. Trying to pull that away off the front foot. So now Mohammad Usman looking to open up. He's been starved of the strike since hitting that 6. But he likes to occupy time in the middle. He can bat there for 3 days, he wouldn't mind. He would say, oh, I just got set.
Yeah, he's pretty much great, and he's lovely wrist work, and also he's very strong when it comes to play the short ball, the back of the line deliveries. He can play that hook shot.
Oh, great fielding. Yasir Khan. Wow. Look at that fielding effort. Fabulous stuff. Saved at least a couple of runs, if not a 4. He's been another bright spark. I'd like to see him in the playing 11, see what he can provide. But as a fielder, he is outstanding.
No doubt about it. He's certainly saved a lot of runs in that position. He's been throwing his body around.
Yeah, he likes to put the dive out, doesn't he? He's enjoying this outfield. Oh, down the leg side. He wanted to put it away for 4. We've seen sometimes you can just glove it to the wicketkeeper. Need to be careful.
Well, what I think is Mohammad Saghir Khan wants to get Mohammad Usman out on his strength. This is the second time he's tried to bowl him a shorter leg delivery.
Yeah, he has a deep square leg and deep fine leg in position. But to get that kind of bounce off this 22 overs old ball will take some doing. But a decent over from Saghir, trying something on every delivery. 144 for 2.
right then Harsh Desai would continue, and that ball was really gripped and got slower after pitching there. Farazuddin playing around 50 strike rate. Oh, he's gone over, and that's gone. One bounce into the fence, 4 runs, and good looking shot. Lovely punch from Farazuddin. And now maybe he's trying to accelerate and get his strike rate better. He's well set now. Played 43 deliveries. You can watch the ball properly. He's set now. The difficult period when they lost 2 openers together. One at the 89 and the other one at 91. Asif Khan and Salman Khan. Both the openers got dismissed. With the same bowler. Colonel Zahid picking up 2 up front, and those are the only wickets has fallen so far in the game. Slowly feeding strike to Mohammad Farazuddin Usman. He's got his time to settle. Nice and slowly, just taking these singles and doubles. They've got to take this game deep, which they already did. 150 is up at around 23 overs. It's 151 for 2 for Fujairah. After that little break, they brought in Colonel Zahid, the lone successful bowler. It's quite evident that Captain Fayaz Ahmed from Sharjah, he wants wicket here, nothing less. Same goes here for Fujairah. They want to take this game deep and want to make sure they get over the line. Big shout, big shout, big shout. And Mohammad Usman was at risk there. He was giving a long stare to the umpire. Was there a bat involved? No, there was stripe of bats which hit the ball, I think, and a right decision. There's change in field there. Ashwant Walthappa got the glove work as Khalid Shah maybe leaves the field. Oh, this one nicely played, waited for that ball, and that's the key. I think Usman is someone who's got the plan how to play Colonel Zahid, because he knows what Colonel is up to. He's planning to bowl those outswinger to the left-hander and then bring one in. So he's very watchful, Colonel Zahid, in terms of facing Colonel Zahid Muhammad Usman.
Oh, absolutely an experienced campaigner. Colonel has caused him some discomfort, but still out there battling hard on 20. Beautifully played behind point. Oh, and it's a misfield. While Yasir Khan, we were praising his fielding, and the dew making it difficult out there for the fielders, and that's a much needed boundary for Team Fujairah.
Yeah, you mentioned he likes to dive, and this time he did dive, but slightly more than which was required, because 4 runs to the team, and these are crucial boundaries. Let me tell you, they're not looking to attack against Colonel Zahid, but if they get 4 runs out of nowhere, they'll be happy.
Yeah, that was definitely a bonus. Now less than 100 required. And, well, so far they look very secure at the crease, this pair. It's been a long partnership. They've been out there for a long time, looking to take the team home. Of course, Fujairah, they lost their first game to Ajman. A wonderful century by Nasser Aziz in the run chase of 270 odd. So they desperately need the 2 points to move up the points table.
Oh, big shout. He got a hand onto it. Whether the bat was in the air or not, yeah, there you go. He's requesting the umpire to go for the camera. Maybe the bat was in the air.
Yeah, I think he was safe there. Just got the fingertip. Good game awareness by Mohammad Usman and good umpiring by umpire Sunij. He immediately called it not out. 158 for 2. So finally we see Mohammad Nadeem coming into the attack. We've been waiting patiently for his opportunity, or he was waiting at least. And Ashwant Valthappa is the wicket-keeper. Very interesting. Well, we know he's a very capable wicket-keeper batter. Oh, that kept low. Variable bounce immediately for Mohammad Nadeem.
Now, where was he until now? Well, I was wondering, waiting for him to begin. Maybe the only reason I see he was not introduced into the attack because Muhammad Usman was there. He's very effective. He bowls these arm balls so accurate. Just perfect line. Good defensive approach there from Farazuddin.
Yeah, he'll certainly test that front pad. Ball wicket to wicket. You have to be careful playing him across the line, this time tucked towards that square leg region. And they're pushing for two on the throw. Great running by Farazuddin. Hilal Afghan coming in all the way from the square leg fence. He was a bit too deep there. And they have recognized that opportunity. So a good solid partnership here now. Looks like the game is running away from Team Sharjah. And well, they have nobody else to blame, to be honest. It was a very poor batting effort, Abid.
Indeed, you got to pick up wickets here. It's the only option. This is the beauty of 50 overs. Oh, what efforts. That's Saghir Khan for you.
So Colonel into his sixth over. Oh, beautiful bowling and nicely played by Osman. Just guiding it behind point for one. So Fayaz Ahmed has tried pretty much all of his frontline bowling options. Nothing doing so far apart from Colonel Zahid's 2 wickets. And well, they should have made at least 275 here to build some sort of pressure. It was always a below par score. 85 runs needed in the next 25 overs. That's not even 4 runs per over for Fujairah. Oh, chased that one outside off. Variable bounce. A great take there by Ashwant. Behind the stumps, look how deep he's standing.
Yeah, because certainly you know that Colonel Zahid is express and is still bowling with that old ball with a very, very healthy pace.
Oh, he will always have that, Colonel Zahid. Even when he's 35 years old, I believe he can still bowl 85 miles per hour. He's just naturally gifted with that pace. It's all about keeping him fit, keeping him fresh, keeping him motivated. Because he's a pure match winner any day. Look at that in-swinger. Beautifully bowled, and right behind it is Farazuddin, who's had a wonderful match now.
Yeah, he's been accelerating now. Still around that 60 strike rate. But I think context of the game has required him to stay at the crease.
True, they were well ahead of it at the 10 over mark. They could afford to take their time, afford to build a partnership, afford to just stay there at the crease. But this is good bowling from Colonel Zahid. Still getting that swing in the air. Maybe they can use Qamar Awan. Even he could be an unorthodox option in the bowling department for Sharjah. He's a true all-rounder. Had a decent outing, 41 runs with the bat. But that middle order collapse, nobody got going. And when Fayaz Ahmed got out to Shahbaz Ali, that is where the game completely turned around, Abid.
Clearly. For Sharjah, the bowler is doing a decent job, but the only lacking is in terms of wicket. If they allow Fujairah to play the entire overs, they're not going to defend this total.
And let me just update you about the second game, where Dubai made 333 for 6 while batting first. Aryan Lakra with a stunning 147. And in the second innings, Emirates Blues, well, they're struggling at the moment. They're 227 for 5. Aryan Sharma getting a stylish 50. Ali Shan Sharfu 47. Ethan D'Souza got 62 to his name. But they lost a few too many wickets here. And well, they need 100 runs in the last, 107 runs in the last 10 overs. They still have Udish Suri and Ali Nasir out there. So they have a maybe 30% chance. Meanwhile, 26 overs done and dusted. Fujairah going along nicely at 162 for 2. Oh, ye to jeet. So an interesting game going on in Oval 1. 100 needed of the last 10 for Emirates Blues. Of course, they are the defending Emirates D50 champions. Meanwhile, Mohammad Nadeem into the attack for his second over. And Farazuddin, of course, was part of that winning Emirates Blues side in 2021. There was no 2022 D50 because of the pandemic. But now we're back in full flow here at the Malik Stadium in Ajman in the middle of another brilliant tournament. Seeing a lot of hundreds already. We've seen a 5-wicket haul for young Harsh Desai as well. So we're only into day 3 and it's already a cracker.
6 game in 3 days. That's a volume of 50 overs game. Not easy to conduct, but hats off to the management and the staff who's made this possible. And big credit to this superstars who are under the ring playing one after the other. And it's 50 overs without a break. Yesterday they played, and even today they're playing 50 overs game.
Oh, absolutely. Full credit to Team Sharjah. Perhaps that's why their performance was not where they would have liked. You can see just in the background there, the two teams in dark blue and light blue competing in Oval 1. So that match is promising to be a thriller as well, especially if Ali Nasir gets going. 100 needed of the last 10 is very doable. They have 5 wickets in hand. So, of course, you can watch both of the matches live, ball by ball, on the CricTracker channel on YouTube. So do hop on to YouTube Live and get on it. 164 for 2. So just to share the points table of the Emirates D50 2023 with you so far, we have Ajman 2 wins out of 2, sitting on 4 points with a net run rate of plus 0.94. Then we have Sharjah, 1 match played, 2 points, very good net run rate of plus 2.4. Then we have Dubai on 2 points, 1 match played, net run rate of plus 0.46. So a long way to climb back here for Emirates Blues. Abu Dhabi, 2 matches played, have lost both. Their net run rate is minus 1.1. And of course, we need to remind our audience that the team that finishes number 1 at the end of the round robin stage goes directly into the D50 final. The semi-final will be played as a one-off playoff game between the team that finishes second and third. So 3 teams will be eliminated this time, Abid, not 2. That's a great twist that adds to the intensity level of the D50.
I think that's a great call to be taken. I mean, there's something to be given to the team who's keeping and playing well. Top of the chart, or top of the table. It's not easy for any team to be at the top.
Oh, 100%. You need to be consistent.
Could you please check who is right now?
Well, right now, it is your hometown, Ajman. But we have plenty more action coming at the D50. Of course, minimum 5 games for all 6 sides. It's a long way to go just yet. Even Team Abu Dhabi can bounce back. Uppishly driven behind point. Oh, a misfield. Oh, goodness me, young Hilal. Well, you forgot about the dew factor, young man. And that's gone through a misfield for 4. And Farazuddin moves into the 40s.
Well, I think that shot deserved a boundary. Somehow or the other he got. There was a fielder who couldn't grab on to it. So sad for Hilal Afghan. Just left that gap between the legs open so the ball can go through and costed 4 runs to Sharjah.
That's the key playing 50 over cricket. Your concentration, you need to maintain it. Trying to pull that away. Just a bottom edge of the bat. And they'll pick up 2 quite easily. Farazuddin is a super athlete running between the wickets. So now Fujairah are on the move. Only need about 75 runs more for victory. A lot of time on their hands. And Sharjah have just not been able to break this partnership. It's as simple as that.
They got to do something different. Maybe bring the rabbit out of hat.
They certainly see it needs some magic from somebody. Because this pair is looking very relaxed at the crease now. And Farazuddin has moved 20 runs ahead of Mohammad Usman. 171 for 2. So back after the drinks break, 75 runs away from victory, our team Fujairah. This partnership has proved to be a backbreaker for Sharjah. First, it was the fireworks of Asif Khan, 57 of just 31 deliveries in the power play. He went after the bowling of the men in red. Then this sedate partnership between Usman and Farazuddin. After Mohammad Zahid picked up 2 wickets in an over. And they're just looking to take the team home. Plenty of time left. 22 runs, 22 overs, pardon me, just to chase 70 odd. Just need to bat through, no panic. And Fayaz Ahmed has tried all his bowling options, but so far none have been able to break this pair at the crease. And Farazuddin, well, he's had a wonderful match. 3 wickets and now 40 odd runs to his name. And he would be certainly eyeing a 50 plus score. He's worked hard for his runs. He was 2 for 10 of one stage, was really bogged down, but then has changed gears admirably and now done the bulk of the scoring in this partnership, to be honest. And it always feels good to have the skipper at the other end watching you apply yourself at the crease. We'll keep providing you updates of the other game between Emirates Blues and Dubai. That is a pretty exciting affair in its own right. Last we checked, Emirates Blues needed 100 runs of the last 10 overs with Ali Nasir at the crease. So we'll certainly keep you informed. You can of course watch that game on the CricTracker channel on YouTube along with this one, both being live streamed. So certainly do check it out. Lofted shot over extra cover. 1 bounce over the rope. Beautiful hit from Farazuddin again. Nicely put away. It was a bit too full from Nadeem. And he said, I'll have a piece of that. Thank you very much. So boundary to conclude the over. And let me just give you an update. Emirates Blues are now 252 for 5 in the 42nd over. They need 82 runs of 8 overs. Ali Nasir 30 of 18. Udish Suri 24 of 26. So that is promising to be an absolute thriller. Beautiful punch off the back foot there from Usman. Good fielding by Ataullah. Kamarawan, he was expensive in his first over, but he's been given an extended spell here by Fayaz Ahmed, desperately looking to break this pair. Then he can really look to build some pressure. But so far they're looking very secure. Farazuddin 1 hit away from a well-deserved half century. He certainly worked hard for his runs. He's had a great all-round day. Down the leg side, that will be a wide. Took catches, took wickets, made runs. A true all-round performance from Farazuddin, Abid.
Indeed. Both of these pair made Fayaz Ahmed out of his comfort zone where he need to use his bowlers, rotate his bowlers. Now Kamarawan operating. I think just a little late to bring Kamarawan. He could have saved few overs in the middle. But he was looking for the wicket. He was looking for the wicket desperately.
Most certainly, just trying all his options. He's tried 6 or 7 bowlers. On the leg side again. Has he clipped it? No. Umpire Sunij indicates it has just brushed the pad. No need to get overexcited, Kamarawan. And even he's smiling to himself at that appeal.
Yeah, you just need to really work hard for the wicket. That kind of a day they are made for Sharjah, that they are desperate. They need a wicket somehow or the other. It's very difficult now. The first partnership of 89 runs between two Khans, that was in quick session. And this now, the other 80 or 90 runs between these two has brought them in really hard earned, took them 20 overs to bring this 90 runs.
And they still have the likes of Muhammad Wasim, Basil Hamid, Rohan Mustafa to come into the side. So Fujairah, those are three superstars. But
Yeah.
yet to need to be introduced into the playing 11. So after 2 games, if they have won one, lost one, it's not a bad position.
Imagine they have Sabir Rao as well, who's swarming the benches.
Oh, bit of confusion, but Surya Kiran did well there, the substitute fielder.
Yeah, he played yesterday's game. Today he's been dropped.
Yeah, it's not easy to play back-to-back ODIs. So certainly need to keep the squad fresh. So they've made a couple of changes. Shoaib Abed, who bowled really well, was rested for Colonel.
I think more importantly, you need to give rest to your fast bowlers. There was a smart move not to play Colonel yesterday.
Yeah, I agree. You're right. Pulled away in front of square. Great fielding at mid-on once again from Ataullah. They will pick up a single. 181 for 2. Mohammad Saghir. Oh, chance for a run out. Oh, goodness me. Great fielding there at mid-wicket. Created a half chance, but that is 50 for Mohammad Farazuddin. Well played, young man. You took a risky single there. Fantastic fielding of it. Oh, he would have been gone. He would have been run out on 49.
Yeah, there was a drama until he gets to the 50. What a character he is. He's a lovely boy to chat with.
Absolutely. He's a comedian. He's a jokester. He loves the banter and he loves his cricket, and well deserved. He's got an opportunity in a very big side like Fujairah and making it count tonight. Upish! And just dropping in front of the mid-off. I don't think that was a catch.
Yeah, that was good try and saved certain boundary because that was struck hard. Maybe Usman trying to get some runs for himself as well because he's trying to hit the ball hard.
Well, in the other game, they need 77 runs in 6.4 overs, 40 balls. Required run rate 11.5. Wow, that is a thrilling game. Let's go there. Oh, slower bouncer, beautifully bowled there, Saghir.
Yeah, he's rolled his finger over it. Nicely done there, Sagir Khan. We haven't picked up wicket and been costly because it's the first new ball inside power play. The two Khans have done the destruction. Got a quick start, especially Asif Khan Lala, who sparked runs, scoring runs, and a quick 50 from him.
Fuller delivery. Yeah, Mohammad Usman. Well, he's gone the reverse way of Farazuddin. He's slowed down. Now that strike rate just above 50. And I think he needs to change gears as well. Just hit a few boundaries, release the pressure. And that will completely deflate the Sharjah bowlers. Just the toe end of the bat. Once again, great fielding by Harsh. He's worked hard in the field. He's always a live wire. Well, Ali Nasir has been dismissed there in the other game. Fabulous knock of 32 of just 21 balls. He's given them some hope. But Aditya Shetty, another spin wizard, the leggy, producing the breakthrough. Short ball, got big on him. Nicely bowled by Saghir on a very slow surface to extract that kind of bounce and pace. That's a great effort. 182 for 2.
Driven nicely. And Lal Afghan comes into the picture to cut it down from the boundary line. And a single completed quite easily now. Maybe left-hander Mohammad Usman might take a charge here.
Yeah, I think he needs to. He's just getting bogged down here. That strike rate has been coming down steadily. He just needs to break the shackles. Try to get himself into rhythm again. Down the leg side. Oh, it's gone through the keeper. And the fine leg will clean it up. It's signaled as wide. Oh, there could have been a run out. Well, Mohammad Usman was struggling there. A better throw may have had him in serious trouble.
Just thrown away quite furiously. And it had to be a wicket here at least.
Yeah, they need something miraculous to happen here. Just a twist in the tail. Kamarawan trying to target the front pad of Mohammad Usman. Just like that, that slingy action. A hint of reverse in the air as well with this older ball.
I was just wondering when the other day I was having a chat with my co-commentator Azhar that it's quite a bit of the old-fashioned now. The reverse you don't see a lot nowadays. Clearly because there has been two balls being used.
Oh, absolutely. That's really harmed the fast bowlers and even the spinners. Now they have to deal with two new balls throughout the 50 overs. So it's gone a bit out of the game. Plus you have the fielding restrictions. You only allowed 4 fielders outside the ring from overs 10 to 40. It really is a batter's game, isn't it, Abid?
Undoubtedly, it's really a challenging for the bowlers. And now the new rule also coming in, if you're a delay over 8, you'll have one fielder inside, and that also goes against this bowlers.
Oh, absolutely. Meanwhile, in the other game, 74 needed of 6 overs for Emirates Blues. What a thrilling game. Sanchit Mohan Sharma at the crease alongside Udish Suri. So that one between the two youngest sides of the tournament promises to be a heart-stopping match. Good stuff. And cracked through the covers. That's gone like a bullet to the fence.
It's a treat to watch him play. What a shot that one. Is drilling down the ground. Beautiful shot. What execution here. Farazuddin faced 81 deliveries. Now we can see the ball quite clearly. Look at that.
Cracked.
Even in the
through
slow
covers. That's gone
motion, that ball is traveling fast.
Oh, absolutely. What a brilliant shot there from Farazuddin. Push down the ground. Well, they still need about 60 odd runs, 50 odd runs, pardon me. Can Farazuddin get 100 here? That would be super interesting. 192 for 2. ये कुत्ता ये Hilal Afghan, well, he's had a tough day. The young Afghan spin wizard. A big full toss. A misfield at extra cover. There are runs here. Now the dew has truly arrived. It's about 10:40 p.m. local time, past Abid's bedtime.
Yeah, it's past a couple of hours, I think. Well, it's lovely to have a 50 overs game rather than sleeping for me to watch and witness UAE superstars battle. What couldn't be any better sight than watching this 2 games at one go.
Oh, absolutely. What else would you want as a cricket lover in the UAE? The top 100 players in the region competing in the 5-star tournament like the Emirates D50 back after a couple of years, and in preparation for the World Cup qualifier in Zimbabwe next month. This is ideal scenarios here for all our domestic players.
Yeah, indeed. Truly ideal situation and ideal timing to bring in the 50 over tournament.
Yeah, it will test the stamina, it will test the temperament. Playing in the early summer, it's not easy. It will test the physical fitness of your fast bowlers, your batters. It will test the fielding as well. So great compliments to the Emirates Cricket Board for timing this tournament in the ideal window to get them prepared for that big challenge in Zimbabwe. And hopefully they can fulfill the dream of this tiny desert nation to go back to the ODI World Cup to be held in India in November. What a moment it would be for all of us involved in the great game. Skewed away, behind point, beautiful shot. Lovely wrist work by Farazuddin. And he picks up another boundary and goes into the 60s. The 200 up for team Fujairah in 33 overs. good performance here from the Fujairah batting lineup. Salman Khan, he was looking good until he nicked off to Khalid Shah. Asif Khan, what an innings, 57 of 32, littered with 4s and 6s. They put on 91 runs in the power play, and after that it's been the Mohammad Usman and Mohammad Farazuddin show. Farazuddin getting an excellent 50.
They've got a few of a batter to come. Shahbaz Ali, Umair Ali, Zohaib Zubair, for that matter, is also a batsman now. And Mohammad Nadeem into the attack, making slight changes in the field. Oh, he goes up in the air, but lands at wicket area. And they'll easily complete 2 here.
So let's get our calculators out. 44 runs needed for victory for Fujairah, and 37 runs needed by Farazuddin for his 100. What is going through his mind and what is going through Mohammad Usman's mind? That's what I'm wondering.
I think Usman is the kind of a character who will allow his partner to get her to 100.
Beautiful chip shot down the ground, perfectly placed for a couple of runs. Oh, what a holla! Well, the World Cup is over, my friend. Argentina won it. And they have Lionel Messi. They don't need you. Fancy footwork. And yeah, they've taken 2. So, will he save the runs for Farazuddin, or will he look to finish the game early to get that net run rate boost?
Yeah, I think go for the kill should be the idea here.
A flick towards mid-wicket Uppishly. And yeah, I think he's on the move, you're right. Another 2 taken. The partnership has gone beyond 100. They've looked rock solid at the crease. They haven't offered even one chance to Team Sharjah.
Yeah, truly, they've been in great control of this game ever since both these batters came to bat together. Look at that easiness of batting here from Mohammad Usman.
Well, let me update you about the second game. Sanchit Sharma has gone crazy. 20 of 9 balls. They need 55 in 4.4 overs. Well, Abid, you handle this game. I'm going there.
Sharjah, better you get a wicket here because we need AZ and the com box. To make this game interesting, we need wickets here.
And Udish Suri alongside him, 29 of 33. Nail-biting stuff here at the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman.
Yeah,
The beauty of 50-over cricket coming to bloom.
Udish Suri, the younger brother of Tanish Suri, he's recently come back of under 16 touring. So he's got plenty of talent and skill.
He's certainly playing the most important innings of his life there. Cracked off the back foot. There is a cover sweeper in place. 208 for 2. Hilal Afghan into the attack and once again launched over extra cover. Farazuddin has played that shot 3 or 4 times in this innings and it looks so pretty every single time. Lovely shot, inside out over extra. Look at that extension of the arms, beautiful footwork. And he's picked up another 4 early in the over. So I think they're just putting the accelerator down now. They want to get this game over with as quickly as possible and get that net run rate looking good. Of course, you want to finish top of the table here in the D50 to go straight into the final. And that too against your bitter rivals, Sharjah. Oh! They're appealing and he's been given. What a innings from Mohammad Farazuddin. Unfortunately, gone for 68. He was looking so good.
A lovely delivery there. Nicely bowled. Perfect timing of that turn, which got the fentage before umpire raised his finger. Farazuddin was on his way and he scored 68 of 92 deliveries. What a marvellous knock this has been. The young man stood tall and delivered. Beautiful knock. Much needed inning it was for him. He's got wickets. He's got runs. He's a class. It's 212 for 3 for Fujairah.
It's the youngster, left-hander Sadiq Sayyid, coming in at number 5. I'll be honest, I haven't seen a lot of him, but if he's in the playing 11 for Team Fujairah, he must be a super talent. So I'm looking forward to this. Meanwhile, Hilal Afghan, he suffered a little bit, but he's picked up a wicket. That will really boost his self-confidence. And Fayaz Ahmed is on the attack. Slip in place immediately, catching extra cover and mid-wicket. Oh, it's the big googly. Fabulous ball. Wow.
Well, do you still want to leave this match and go to watch the other one? This match is getting exciting with this young man delivering best. Oh, Sadiq goes big on the onside. And Colonel Zahid does well in the outfield. They'll get only one, but seems to be a good player. Sadiq went with the spin.
What about that googly though from Hilal Afghan? Fabulous ball. Oh, this time turning into Usman. He's creating some panic, and that's a brilliant over. 213 for 3. Attacking move being made here by Fayaz Ahmed, bringing in Colonel Zahid for a burst. Well, if there's anybody who can turn this match around, it's Colonel Zahid. And young Sadiq will be tested here. They only need 33 runs to win in 15 overs. Oh, big flash. Has he edged it? Big appeal. And it's been turned down. And Colonel Zahid cannot believe it. Well, he does the same on every appeal. Very dramatic. He's a true Lahori.
Well, I think he's just protesting there, standing, not leaving. That's not good sign.
Yeah, They need to move on here.
Let's count how many players are there in the conference. You must be feeling for the umpire.
Well, our windows are open here in our comm box. I didn't hear anything. We're very close to the action. And Fayaz Ahmed, he looks a bit disappointed, but they need to move on here. I don't think there was an edge. Let's take a look here, Abid. It was a wideish delivery. I don't think he hit it, to be honest. He did turn around and look at the wicketkeeper, Sadiq. Well, at least it saved the wide.
I think that decision led to be on the umpire's call. Very close it was. It was very, very close.
Yeah, they've had a few close calls here. Fujairah for sure. Oh, this time nicely played.
One thing I'm sure about that, because of that decision and animation of Colonel Zahid, that might increase his pace 5 kilometers per hour.
Oh, most certainly. Well, 37 runs needed in 3 overs, but Emirates Blues are now 8 wickets down. Hardik Pai and Yash Sabnani at the crease. But Yash is batting well. He's hit a 4 and a 6 already. Full toss, punch through the covers. What a beautiful shot by Sadiq. Oh, that's glorious.
He looks promising. He looks good. He punches the ball well. The last shot that he played on the onside speaks of volume. He's a young lad.
Well, can you imagine if a score of 333 runs is chased down? 37 needed of 18 for Emirates Blues. Can Dubai hold their nerve? There is no more Sanchit or Udish at the crease. But anything is possible in this kind of match. Wow, what a thriller here at the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. Well, our game is a little bit more relaxed than that. Only 20 odd needed. Oh, we chased that one outside off again. But this time no appeal.
Colonel Zahid is spicing things up here. He's putting a little extra effort, trying to get another wicket for his team. Whereas he's got already 2 and the 2 openers was done enough damage initially in the innings. Soon he came in, he got rid of them. And still he wants to get rid of this pair as well. The wicket of Mohammad Usman, the senior partner here, the captain of Fujairah. They must be eyeing to take his wicket. Wide given by the umpire. Zahid trying a little too much here. Bending down really hard.
Yeah, this young Sadiq Sayyid has looked very impressive. That front foot punch through the covers. Wow. Left-handers, they just look that little bit more special, don't they, Abid?
100%.
So Sadiq facing Colonel. Slow delivery, nicely bowled. Well, we saw another outstanding lefty, Ethan D'Souza. He's playing for Emirates Blues. Got a good 50 today. And we'll certainly keep you abreast of what's happening in Oval 1. Fantastic match in progress. Meanwhile here, they just need another 28 runs to win. Do Fujairah to get those precious 2 points.
And with Sadiq, seems to be playing almost run a ball here. Got a boundary to his name already. Yeah, that's a smart move. Let Colonel Zahid bowl and finish his over. You don't need to take charge on him because he's a lot dangerous here. Well, 36 gone. 218 for 3 Fujairah.
Al Afghan continues. Oh, that's a filthy delivery, pulled away behind square. And well, Usman didn't put that away. It's a big throw for Ataullah. Oh, there's a run out opportunity. Well, what was Sadiq doing there? And yeah, his captain is not happy. It was his call. He's absolutely right. But the youngster has to understand. Don't do ball watching. Listen to your partner. Either way. Wonderful push through extra cover. Good fielding by Yasir Khan. They will pick up a single. So Muhammad Usman is in range of a 50 as well. Now he's picked up his pace. Wants to get this game over with. I think he wants to follow the other match as well. Oh, beautiful one-handed sweep. Colonel Zahid, he's an entertainer.
Yeah, Fayaz Ahmed is having a banter with him. The lad Googly was slightly pitched down the leg side. Yeah, this is where you need to be if you got a slip at Cordon. A slight bit of a misfield and single taken.
Well, 29 needed of 2 overs with the final pair at the crease for Emirates Blues. Can we see a miracle finish here at the Emirates D50? What a match. Oh, swinging for that mid-wicket. Sadiq showing his inexperience. Just play with a straight bat, young man. Come in, not out. Why do you want to finish the game early? Let the captain do the heavy lifting.
Indeed. Hilal Afghan is more dangerous now. 2-1 for 3, Fujairah.
Desai back into the attack. Oh, wonderful shot through the covers. That's gone like a rocket to the fence. Well, Fujairah want to get this game done and dusted early now. What a shot from the skipper.
Yeah, that was just along the carpet all this time. He's played that one well. Slightly, just hint of overpitch delivery.
Well, I have some bad news for you, Abid. Emirates Blues have lost. It came very close. Just 28 runs needed. But in the end, Dubai get the much needed 2 points. And I think Fujairah are on their way to 2 points as well.
I think it will be interesting to see who gets at top of the table. Maybe Dubai now won both the games. Ajman has 2 games in their kitty. So who finishes at top? That would be interesting from here onwards. Getting onto the
absolutely.
top.
And Sharjah looks like they're facing defeat here to their arch rivals. So the weekend fixtures will certainly be very, very important indeed. Sharjah will need to bounce back. Dubai want to keep their winning momentum. They want to finish first on top of the table. Beautiful cut shot, but there is a cover in place, sweeper in place. And that match between Dubai and Ajman will be very interesting.
Well, indeed. That would be a cracker of a match, which will maybe decide for now who gets top of the tournament. They haven't played each other.
Yeah, let me take a look at the schedule. That match is scheduled for Saturday. Well, there you go.
Tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Big shot towards long on. It's a skyscraper 6 from Mohammad Usman. Glorious footwork. And he's pummeled it over mid-wicket for 6. Floated up. And it had to disappear. It's a
A beautiful shot. That is beautiful shot from Usman as he gets closer to his 50. What a knock he played. Leading from the front. Mohammad Wasim is the captain of the side. Oh, there you go.
Oh, Zuhair, why are you removing your pads? Are you that confident? Oh, beautiful back cut. That's racing away for 4, and that would be 50 for the captain of Fujairah, Mohammad Usman. Well played.
What a beautiful knock. This is great knock under pressure. When he came, there was 2 wickets back to back, but he's done well. And almost now taking his team home with 237 runs for the loss of 3 wickets for Fujairah.
So 9 runs away from victory are the men in green. Oh, outside edge and taken. Well, young Sadiq, it's a rush of blood. You wanted to grab the headlines and finish off the game quickly. Instead, he has to head back to the dugout. A second wicket for Hilal Afghan.
Well, I feel for Zohaib Zubair. He's taking his pads off, but then he has to put them back on. Good catch from Kamaravan. And young man couldn't get going, only 7 to his name. And it's 237 for 4 for Fujairah.
So the new batter in is the wicketkeeper, Zishan Abid. I love the helmet color, pink and orange. Ashwant and Zishan. Multi-colored. These wicketkeepers, they are a funny bunch, I tell you. So Hilal Afghan, 2 wickets on the night. Although it's been tough going, defending a low score. Oh, brilliant delivery. Zishan Abid had absolutely no clue which way that ball was turning. Beaten all ends up.
Yeah, they're really not giving it easily here. They're fighting for it. The slip is on. It's in the gap. The ball is running towards the boundary line. There is a chase. Colonel Zaid with full splint. Cut it down from the boundary line and they'll gain only 2. That will open the account for Zishan Abid.
Yeah, that's a classy punch through the covers. A bit over pitch there. You can see Hilal is struggling with the wet ball. But he still picked up a couple of wickets. Pulled away over mid-wicket. There is a fielder in place. So they are 1 hit away from victory. And that too with 10 or 11 overs to spare. Who would have thought when we came in this afternoon, we thought it would be a very closely contested affair. Instead, it's been a one-sided victory for Fujairah.
Yeah, Fujairah is on the verge to make this game on. Oh. Watching that bowl, Mohammad Usman's eyes got lit up. He got greedy. He wanted to finish things off. That might have got them home. And they missed it completely.
Yeah, slipped out of the hand there. Good keeping by Ashwant. Googly to Usman, punched towards extra. There should be a couple of runs here. Yeah, quite easily. So they are one hit away from a well-deserved victory here in the D50.
I like the way Ashwant Valtappa was requesting the umpire. There's one run shot. Yeah, confirming that. The one shot.
Well, that's good game awareness from the wicketkeeper. Well done. Oh, Googly to conclude the over. 242 for 4.
Nadeem to bowl the 40th over. The field is quite a bit of a standing at the catching position. They really want something to happen here. They don't want to give it easily. Though it just needed 3 runs. And that was down the leg side. And they'll complete 1 run as well. Which means the score is level. They need only 1 run to win this game. Fujairah, they're in a rush to claim a victory, and that would be the first one for them. They've got beaten by Ajman in the first game, and now up against Sharjah, and they're almost home. With 1 needed, and the captain want to finish things off. Driven, and that would be it. There you go. The match gets end here. I think the target has been chased. Just inquiring. Oh, the fielder was outside. No, I think still have a match. Maybe another run. No. Not sure what's going on. What I think is the score is being chased down. Driven nicely. That confirms the victory for Fujairah. They'll gain the 2 points, and that would be it. They will go past the first victory for Fujairah in the tournament. The first game didn't go their way, but this one certainly. And the first defeat for Sharjah as they won the first game against Emirates Blues. But over here, they've really been tested here. Couldn't post a mammoth total. They had a game in control. And Fujairah claims the victory by 6 wickets. And 2 important points as well in the points table. Lots of great positives to take out of this game for Sharjah. As that Colonel Zahid came in. And they had won a battle between Asif Khan and Salman Khan. He's got those 2 important wickets for the team Sharjah, but it couldn't get going. There was positive 79 runs from Usman Khan, 50 from Rizwan CP. Really nothing going. Only into 30s there was Saghir Khan. Excellent and exciting game comes to an end here. They're in a good fight from Fujairah. That's the batting card looks like. For Fujairah batter, they had a positive start. They scored runs. Salman Khan and Asif Khan, they wanted to finish things off quickly. Inside 10 overs, the power play has been used to maximize. They got 91 runs together in power play. Asif with 57 and 27 for Salman. And Usman Khan not out for 54. And Mohammad Farazuddin, who's got the most runs onto his name. He scored 68 runs on 92 deliveries. He's been the mainstay there. He's had a good partnership along his captain. The bowling has been quite a mix-up there. Hilal Afghan to claim 2 wickets and Colonel Zahid has 2 wickets. A lot of bowlers has been used by Fayaz Ahmed. 7 bowlers to be precise has been used here. They still got a bowling options. There was Rizwan CP who haven't bowled, but only successful bowler remained Colonel Zahid and Hilal Afghan. Colonel with a very good economy as well. He given 40 in 7 overs and picked up 2 crucial wickets. Very big wickets. There was a time for Sharjah to make a comeback in the game there. And, none of the others have really chipped in well. Hilal Afghan striked, but it took him a little while to take those crucial wickets. And then the game was out of the slip. But 29 runs of extras. That part is a little bit of a concern for the team. Sharjah, they really need to work on the extras. These extras make a lot of difference in the game. Now, we're heading to watch the highlights of the second innings. That this has been an excellent game of cricket. That's how things started. There was runs from left, right and centre of this Malik Stadium wicket where Asif Khan was taking bowlers for a ride. He's been hitting 6s and 4s for fun. He's taken charge against Ataullah Khan alongside Salman Khan, who was also sparkling runs. That was a great hit over the bowler head by Asif Khan. He kept the entertaining knock of his alive with that big 6 on the onside, and he was really, really going cruising. He scored quick 50. And until this was a mega giant hit, and that was they had kept on going, scoring runs. Both the ends were sparkling runs. It was not only the Asif Khan who was scoring runs, but Salman Khan also kept the acceleration on. They went for full-fledged. That's how you need to chase the moderate score of 245 runs. That was the end of Asif Khan. Ashwin Maltappa taking that catch, and immediately in the same over, Colonel Zahid striked and he had their celebration. That was the 2 wicket. And since then, there has been a real slow pose. They have made and constructed the inning. They kept on playing dot balls. They gave themselves time. They really were in defensive approach. But then they kept on finding and putting away those bad ones if they get any on their way in process of chasing the runs. Mohammad Farazuddin, who's been brilliant out there today in the batting department. He accelerated the soon he got closer to the 50. That was a beautiful shot that went all the way for 6 runs. And that was it for Halal. He came in, Halal Afghan, and took the wicket of the well-settled Mohammad Farazuddin. And then things have been taken in charge by the experienced Muhammad Usman, the captain of Fujairah, was done pretty well. And then he lost his partner Sadiq there, but overall it has been quite easy job when Zishan Abid came to give him a company, and they finished things off quite nicely and comfortably. They won by 6 wickets, and it has been a great victory for Fujairah. They'll be happy with this victory, and for Sharjah, they'll need to go back to the drawing boards and rethink what they need to do exactly in the upcoming games. They'll have a rest, both the teams, for tomorrow, so they need to really get and gather their breath. Until now, for us, from the Combox, it's a good night. And we'll leave you with the post-match presentation party where we'll have Ahmad Khwaja alongside player of the match and the match referee.
ये ओ हाँ Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Emirates D50 2023 powered by Fan Code. And match number 6 between Fujairah and Sharjah. It was Sharjah who won the toss, elected to bat first, and they were restricted to a score of 245 thanks to a fabulous bowling performance from the Fujairah bowlers. There were a lot of standout performances throughout the game. We saw the likes of Usman Khan getting another 50, Rizwan CP chipping in with a half century as well, but it was all about the Fujairah bowlers, and in particular one very special all-rounder. We are here to present him the player of the match medallion that will be presented by Mr. Iftikhar Ali, our match referee, and the player of the match award goes to Mohammad Farazuddin for his innings of 68 of 92 and a wonderful spell of 3 for 30 in his 9 overs, sealing a much needed victory for the men in green. Farazuddin, a truly all-round show from you today, but once again, you had lost the toss, unfortunately. What were you thinking? What would be a gettable target for us?
I think, first of all, that we lost the toss it's not a big factor for us because we were ready for whatever. And it was good wicket to bat on, obviously, but I think the bowlers came back well. I think that we had good fielding after all, so that helped as well.
Well, of your 3 dismissals, which one did you enjoy the most?
I think obviously the Usman Khan one, which he stepped out, was a bit. I didn't expect him to step out in that way, so that was a bit special, pulling the length. Yeah.
And of course, after that blistering start by Asif Khan Lala, you needed a partnership, lost 2 wickets in 1 over, and you played a very composed, a very balanced knock there. So it's clearly you've been working both on your bowling and your batting. Which one is more of a favorite for you, though?
I think it was a bit hard for me when I got named in the reserves for the Namibia and the Nepal series. So I had to, when they say that you have to knock the door, but now I have to break the door. So it was a bit hard. I think my mom and dad were there for me during that hard time. So now it is my time to show it. I can't be complaining over here. So I knew that this is the stage and I have to do it for them.
Well, not only did you knock the door, you absolutely smashed it in tonight. Well played, Farazuddin.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Best of luck for the remainder of the tournament. Right then, that's all from the post-match award ceremony. A very strong statement made there by Farazuddin with the ball and with the bat. That's all for the D50 for tonight. Join us tomorrow for more live action from the Malik Stadium here in Ajman. Till then, good night.